In Episode 3, Dawn of Hope, Session 74, The Dawn of Hope, Part 1, our heroes board the Imperial Star Destroyer Tyrant. There, Ame Fasalo takes on her own mission to save the Force Wanderer Saito, save her parents, and join a mutiny by Imperial loyalists. Meanwhile, the droid R053 rotates the high-speed Tyrant into the prototype planetary ion cannon bearing Dominus, causing almost half of its point defense shielding to fail. Inside the Dantooine Jedi Enclave, trapped in the ruined library, Trillivan Advance fuels the 13th Sister. The fallen Jedi summons the Dominus to fire upon the planet, but during the battle, Trillivan's relentless assault causes the 13th Sister to face-fold the Tyrant through space to her instead of the Dominus. Outside the Enclave, Horus arrives at the light side vergence, and the Force answers his plea, ridding him of the dark side, sending him and his lightsaber. All path leads towards our heroes now. Join us for the conclusion of 74, The Dawn of Hope. Three figures run side by side, come to a sudden stop as a dark, fiery wall courses over the sterile gray wall of the Star Destroyer Tyrant. Commander Taro Fasaro pants in place, palming a wall. Ensign Kev Saito heaves breath, wobbling in place after it passes. Ame Fasalo sees that the flaming wall made of the dark side exudes the walls of the massive ship from its rippling depths as it recedes. The hallway seems to sag, and metal groans. Taro Fasalo says, What just happened? Klaxons ring out across the Imperial Star Destroyer. Why is the collision arm still going? From the main communications circuit of the ship, an alert blares, followed by a voice that says, abandon ship, all hands abandon ship, captain to the bridge. We are in atmosphere and unable to maneuver. Captain to the bridge. What? How is that possible? The ship groans again, and metal girders and beams make ticking sounds under the strain of engines pointed the wrong way as the ship continues to roll gently, but this time in atmosphere. Kev Saito says, I don't know, but we must be in a gravity well. That's the only thing that could be overriding the internal dampeners. That still doesn't explain the role of the ship and the strain of its auxiliary engines. Whatever's happening out there, without the internal dampeners, this ship is taking too much strain. If the XO's calling for abandoned ship, he's seeing things we can't. It's clear that the mutiny is off. We need to save the ship, regardless of anything, or at least stabilize it long enough for the escape pods to get clear. Meanwhile, the droid R053, Jafe Ramaran, and Jan are at the control as the stormtroopers try to break in. The door is jammed, and there's only room for one blaster rifle to poke through and fire. Meanwhile, an angry orange glow begins at the corner of the blast doors and is slowly cutting its way across. After jamming the door and being set upon by this stormtrooper team, there is, for the moment, no way out. Rose, what do you do?
Looks at the other two. Which way's got the smallest, the nicest room to get into?
As sparks are flying from the door while Jan yells to you, what are you talking about?
She pulls out her lightsaber gun from her back pocket and ignites it. I have a universal door maker.
Well, there's really no way out. There's no way out except through that door and through them. Behind us, well, beyond these consoles, that's just open air out there. And if we create a hull breach, that could it suck us out in the atmosphere without anything to stop us from hitting the ground.
Fine, work on the thrusters.
Say again? You broke up.
Work on the thrusters. See what we can do to prolong the descent and at least move the ship away from inhabited areas.
Yeah, you don't know where you are, but the readings from the console are obviously garbage. But in the corner, the holograph, the hologram of the Star Destroyer is still working. It is angled downward and tilted to one side by about 15 degrees. There's coordinates that are attached to it, but this doesn't make any sense. If these are coordinates are right, these are coordinates that belong to the planet Dantooine.
Okay, let's just hope they make sense enough that if that is where we're going to crash, I need you to at least show me an image. You've got a data pad.
Okay, let me look. Let me see what I can pull up.
Rose is going to use that image to try and level out the ship a little bit.
Okay, you give me a pilot check, and you're going to take a -5 on the roll.
One second, I'm having slight difficulties.
As Rose the droid is going to try to pull the yoke back from this remote location using only the secondary thrust to pull this Star Destroyer out of a doomed dive.
Okay. Player planning on the table. On table, there we go. -5.
Yes. Looking between yourself and you're holding the control sticks and looking over at the hologram, the nose of the Star Destroyer sort of vibrates in place, but slowly begins to grind its way upward. Just as it does, on the right side, a whole section of the ship near the wedge's rear tip, near the back ends of the kite shape of the Imperial Star Destroyer, that section starts to blink red. Jan says, we've lost one of the lateral thrusters, probably in the impact. As now, looking over at the door, the orange glow has completed a reverse C in a large round cornered rectangle. As Jave says, I don't like this. They're about to break through.
Yeah, well, put your gun down on the floor. Rose puts hers on the console. Tell them if they want to live, either get off the ship or help us control it.
The door bursts open finally as they complete the cut into the blast doors. Pardon. A stormtrooper heavy in his white armor and an orange pauldron with a strap across his chest, holding a very mean-looking weapon, comes through first and says, all of you lay down your weapons now. Relinquish those controls.
If you want this ship to survive, we keep the controls. There's the weapons.
And he points to Jan, ignoring you for the moment. You, drop your weapon. And Jan looks between you and the stormtrooper, trying to decide what to do.
Put the weapon down if you have one.
What's that? Say again.
Rose will look over, put the weapon if you have one down.
The standoff continues as neither the stormtrooper nor Jafe or Jan put down their weapons. Meanwhile, the heavy stormtrooper shoulders his way into the room. Two more stormtroopers come out behind them.
Which one of you knows the most about flying?
None of us are qualified to be pilots. We were just sent back here to check on a takeover, potential mutiny in auxiliary engineering. Who are you people?
Well, we're trying to save the ship, not destroy it. So I don't think we're part of a mutiny. But someone was before us, because this console's a mess.
Make a persuasion roll against the stormtrooper.
Okay.
And he is unfriendly toward you, so that's going to be at a -2.
Even more, yay. And the grand total is... Oh, not bad.
The stormtrooper looks at you, looks at his companions, all of them armed with weapons, preparing to cut you down. Jan and Jafe keep their weapons up, knowing full well how these stormtroopers are to the Emperor. The question is, are they the Imperial loyalists, or have they been affected by the 13th Sister? Seconds pass. And finally, the heavy stormtrooper says, all right, you are making some sense, and this ship isn't in the best of shape. It's clearly been sabotaged. Either you're the saboteurs, or you're trying to save the ship, as you say. No saboteurs would be dressed like that anyway. You would have blended in better. And Jan takes a deep, exasperated sigh.
Yeah.
All right.
If we can't save the ship, we're at least going to try and make it look like the Empire cares about its people. Okay? So we're going to try and bring it down as slowly as possible. Give the rest of the people time to get off the ship.
The heavy stormtrooper pauses, listening to the klaxons, trying to piece things together as best he can. And he says, clearly, you're the source of the trouble. Keep this ship as level as you can. I need to check with the bridge and see exactly what to do with you. Meanwhile, on the bridge, there is a sudden breakout of blaster fire as the Imperial loyalists and those loyal to the pink and the green and the 13th Sister beyond that start shooting at each other. The captain is nowhere to be found. He and Zeke Brennig are stuck staring at a blast door as some of the ship functions have completely malfunctioned. As the captain says, all right, we need to go around. We need to get to the bridge and get a hold of this situation by any means necessary. As he grabs Captain Zeke Brennig's shoulder and they start running off the corridor. And Captain Brennig says, but the alarm to abandon ship. And he says, I am the captain of this ship and I will go down with her. I need to make sure that as many people escape as possible, whether they're loyal to us. Meanwhile, in a different part of the ship, Ame, you just heard what you've heard between Taro Fasalo and Kev Saeto. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm still making the run to the bridge. Main reason I came here was to save you and Mother.
Well, that's the second reason we need to get to the bridge. Senna is on duty now, weapons control. We have to get up there and try to restore some order. And Kev, running along with you guys, says, then why aren't we headed back to main engineering? Well, obviously, engineering is not under our control. The ship isn't under our control at all. We need to organize something. He suddenly slides to a stop. Sorry, Kev, you're starting to make sense. To the bridge or to engineering? Right now.
To the bridge.
No, that's not the right answer. Because they're already organizing a bridge. I'm actually abandoning my post. But, sir, you're not abandoning anything. Everything has changed. You've got no more loyalty to this ship than I do. What are you talking about? As he looks accusingly at you.
This ship is probably on its way to a crash course. I don't know what with, but if we're in gravity and the alarms are sounding, abandoned ship has been called, this ship is going down.
Well, let's find out what's happening anyway. Yeah. Let's get some communication.
And I will not leave you or Mom on this ship.
He reaches over, stabs a console, and speaks into it. Bridge, this is Engineer Tara Fasolo, Commander of Engineering. What's going on up there? As he releases the button, you hear blaster fire. Somebody's yelling over the din, but their words are unintelligible because of the combat that's happening on the bridge right now. Damn it, they've started the mutiny independently of me. Why? That doesn't make any sense.
Could be for whatever situation we're in right now. It could be that whoever's on the pink and the green have gone mad.
Who the hell's at nav control? Engineering, this is Tara Fasolo. Engineering, do you read? We read, but we have got no attitude control back here. Someone rerouted? Somebody's rerouted and overridden? Yes, sir. We're trying to find out what the routing is now. As Tara Fasolo backs up from the control, the communications controls, he says, well, if they've lost complete control and they don't know where it's been routed to, then this sabotage might be, we didn't plan on
sabotage. My team.
What? Your team?
Like I said, I only came onto this ship to save you and Mom. I didn't come alone.
Who did you bring with you? What's happening? Have you interfered with everything on board this ship?
And if I have?
Then you might be able to tell me exactly what that through us.
Say again, you kind of broke up there.
And then then maybe you can explain what that wall was that passed through us.
Some sort of force, I can tell you that much. The force.
Oh, the force.
Specifically of the dark side. So
that's impossible.
Probably something of the 13th Sister's doing. Or Cora, or whatever she's going by.
Yes, I've heard the name.
Plus, right? that little thing put onto your engine.
That's starting to make sense too.
Yeah, from what my group has found, that's something that can allow a ship to access old Sith dark hyperspace lanes.
Sith? What are you talking about, Sith hyperspace lanes? I know that we were traveling along some sort of altered hyperspace capability, but Sith? What does that mean?
I don't know. Something related to the dark side. We found one volume of these hyperspace lanes in a restricted Jedi library, so to say.
Well, we can't exactly go to the bridge to. That place is chaos. If the mutiny has started without us, then clearly.
So you're just going to abandon Mother up there?
Taro looks back and forth. There's a grimace of difficult expression contorts his features.
If
He
you
finally-
want to get off this shit, yep, then go. Take Kev with you. I'm not leaving Mother behind.
Well, the best thing to do is for us to try to get back to engineering, to try to stay, unless it's your team that's involved.
It's most likely my team. And
And
if
that's
it's
the way-
who I think that is at the controls, she's probably doing what she can to buy time before this ship crashes.
Kev says,
We're on a
"Indeed.
time limit here, Father.
If that's the case, then we have to abandon ship now. And there's enough escape pods to handle everyone on board. Everyone knows their assignments. If they're not busy fighting like madmen on the bridge, knowing that the ship is about to crash. Clearly, it's not the mutiny. It can't be the mutiny that's in control. We wouldn't be doing this. We'd definitely be. We would have joined the captain and defended the ship in this circumstance rather than mutiny, knowing what's happening. Something else must be going on up there.
Probably whoever's on the pink and the green stuff.
The
Given by
13th
the
sister.
13th sister.
How far did her reach go? How many of the bridge officers are affected? I knew it was some, but this many?
Look, if we can get up there, I can save a few.
Save a few. That would require traveling the entire length of the ship.
She'll
The choices are-
pull out one of the vials on her belt. Something to suppress the pink and the green.
All right. So if we run into that situation, how many of those doses do you have?
I have 5 on me.
All right.
I gave one to the leader of our infiltration just in case the captain's dinner was just a front to put the pink and green into him.
Yeah, that's entirely possible considering how paranoid Captain Zorik has become.
Right. Either way, we need to abandon ship, but we need to get Mother first.
Well, we can't do both. If we went that full distance, we'd have to break onto the bridge, and the bridge is in a full-blown firefight right now. Are you sure you want to fight your way through that? If she's still up there, I don't want to contact her. Now's not the right time.
Like I said, the main reason I came was to save both of you, and to save Kev here.
Well,
Which I
all of that may
realized
not
too.
be possible.
Look, we can't be wasting time. We got to be moving now.
Right.
Which way?
Engineering it is. We have to
Nope.
we have to save this ship as much as possible. That's the primary capability, and I'm one of the main officers of this ship, and it is my responsibility both to this ship and to the Empire. If you have your people and they're altering things, they need to drop the auxiliary controls so that we can get qualified people to fly this ship. And I might be able to do it through engineering.
Just
Kev grabs him and tries to shake him. No, sir. No, you can't do that. If we're in atmosphere, none of this matters. The ship is going to crash no matter what we do. It's not prepared, nor is it able to survive long in atmosphere. We are going down, sir. It's only a question of when and how much it hurts.
and trust me, the person at the controls is someone that can pull off some crazy moves to keep us in the air long enough to reduce the severity of the crash. This crash is inevitable. We need to get as many people off as we can. We need to get Mother off, you off, Kev off.
Well, in that case, the executive officer's decision to abandon ship was the right one. I'm going to trust you, Kev. You have more experience with atmospheric flight than I do. If you say that we're in atmosphere, as the walls groan and the ship tilts a little bit to one side, if you say that we're in atmosphere, then I have no choice based on your expertise but to believe you. Now, we have to abandon ship. You're right, you've convinced me. I'm thinking in 3 different directions at once, and none of them are good. None of them are going to solve the problem. Kev finally shakes him a little more and says, "It doesn't matter. Your pride in the Empire and your pride in your job won't matter if we're all dead."
He's right.
Taro Fasalo straightens himself up, bats Kev's arms off of him and says, "I will never forgive you for this. Never." Now people are starting to run by you in varying directions.
Come on.
Taro
Let's
Fasalo
get to the bridge. Get to Mom and get her off.
She's got a shorter route to the escape pods than we will to her.
Yeah, well, she's in a firefight on that bridge.
And we're closer to the engineering escape pods than we should go that way.
You and Kev go. Oh, I'm going to Mother.
Taro reaches out and grabs your arm. No. If I'm not going up to the bridge to save Senna, you're not going up there either. All of us have to get out of here alive and efficient. I was a fool to think anything else. But you're right. I should be following the demands and commands of my commanding officer. He's called abandon ship, and the captain's nowhere to be found. We're moving toward the escape pods. We have to.
I am not leaving Mother.
And now, as all of this is going on, between you and engineering is a short path. Between you and the bridge is a long path. In that general direction, near the aft cargo bays, is auxiliary thruster control and a long hallway of bulkheads. Some of them should be sealed by now, but some of them are stuck closed and some of them are stuck open as chaos starts to take over the ship systems. Through the chaos and the sparking blast doors that are stuck open comes another troop of stormtroopers led by your mother. She sees the 3 of you, unholsters her pistol. I should have known you'd be leading a traitorous intent. Stand down, toss down your weapons and surrender. As Taro says, I'm not going to do that. We need to abandon ship, Senna.
We all need to abandon ship, Mother.
She looks at you, peers closer. Is that? No, that can't be Amy. That's impossible.
And yet, possible.
She's here with us now. She turns back to her troopers her troopers and says, "In absence of ship security, continue to back up the auxiliary thruster control. I want that room taken, regardless of who resists you." "Yes, ma'am." As they start to turn the corner, these dozen stormtroopers. She, however, does not accompany them. And she pulls her weapon on the 3 of you. Are you going to do anything, Ame?
Yeah, she's going to step forward.
Oh, she doesn't step forward. She keeps her distance. And yet she says, "You will submit. You will submit to the rule of our sister. You will submit, and I will ensure that you do." She reaches up to adjust her collar, undoes the snap at the collar to give herself more room to breathe. And it's now that you see the veined gray patches at the sides of her neck.
So she's made a thrall of you?
She's not made a thrall of me. She's helped me to see the truth of the dominance of the dark side of the Force, of destruction itself, and what we are harbingers of becoming. Now, stand down, put down your weapons, or be destroyed.
You have forgotten your knowledge, haven't you? In your
I've remembered,
search to obtain strength?
and I've remembered far more than I've forgotten. I can call back those troopers at any moment, and our combined strength can take all of you down. You might have once been husband to me, Taro, and you, long ago, had once been my daughter, my only progeny. However, nothing is more important than the Force. Nothing.
Yeah. Alma's just gonna reach up to her visor, pull it off, and put it on her belt, and just stare at her mother.
As she says to you, What's happened to you?
The reason why I went into hiding in the first place.
It does not matter what power you wield. Either surrender to me at once, so that we can escape this ship under the protection of our sister, or be destroyed.
My friend is probably already fighting her as we speak.
Meanwhile, on the ground, beneath the Jedi Enclave, the 13th sister looks far worse for wear. As the both of you circle each other once more in this dance, this duel of destiny.
I bet she does look worse for wear.
What do you
Having a
want
good
to
time.
do?
Oh, first I'm asking. Are you having a good time down here? Everything you really wanted.
What I want?
Well, you've been searching for me for so long, haven't you?
No. I've been searching for something far greater than you.
Oh, what? I might have it.
I've been searching for a way to overcome the manipulations of the past. All of those failed institutions and agencies that do not care about the people. We must spread the message that only destruction can sweep them away. Only complete destruction of the institutions of the galaxy can give anyone hope. There must be violence. Violence set free in all of us, so that we can remake this universe through the strong.
Oh, yes, of course. That old belief.
It is an old because it is just. It has been the whole of every empire, long before this one, long before this, when we scrabbled for food, air, water, when we ate each other, when we were different species long ago.
You know, when I was a young girl living on Kessel, I read this in a book once, and I had a lot of anger when I was a kid, you know. And I kind of fumble on my person and take a worn out piece of paper, my, I don't know, space wallet, would you call it? And I go, the paper in one hand, and kind of hold. It makes no difference what men think of war. War endures. As well ask men what they think of stone. War was always here. Before man was, war waited for him. Ultimate trade awaiting its ultimate practitioner. That is the way it was and will be. That way, not some other way. And I kind of just crumple it up, you know? And like I heard someone in tavern say that, and I just thought it was the coolest thing. I kind of forgot all about that rather recently, and you and this whole thing really just reminded me of it. I just throw away the piece of paper. The idea is they lack any sort of soul, any heart, substance. You just want to rule people. I don't believe you have any intentions except for evil intentions, because that's all you know. How could you know any otherwise? You're a lost person out here. Like I was, like so many others. So many others. And I think no matter how great we get in Jedi Order or Star Pilots, we're all still lost. I think it takes a strong person to admit that. And you'll go screaming to the grave, claiming you know where you're going. And for that, I pity you. I feel sorry for you.
Feel sorry for me, she says as she begins to step backward away from you.
Yeah, how could I not? You lead this life of just hatred and destruction. And what happens when you stand on all the corpses that are before you that stand in your way? Will you be happy? I think not. We'll just be more enemies for you. This is a never-ending road for you to walk. It will only end with your own death. Because how could it end any other way? People like you always need a war to fight. Otherwise, what are you good for? What are you for?
What am I? The answer is a certain thing that you have used to lure me here. And she places her hand inside the force bomb. The answer is always power. As the entity of the force bomb begins to snake around her arm, and she begins to pull power from it.
Okay, well I'm stopping her from that.
Okay.
Well, clearly you don't have much of it.
She has moved to 47-16.
Alright. Well, I'm going after her, and then one last thing I'll say is, I was like, well, clearly you haven't got much power from any of this. So you wouldn't be where you are, and I wouldn't be where I am. Where's that power done for you now? You're gonna die down here. And it pains me to say that. It pains me to have to take a life. Needlessly.
No.
If that's how you want it, so shall it be. And I am going to use force power. My book.
And as you're winding up to use whatever it is that you're about to use, she says to you, in all of that, the places that I've raided, the power that I've absorbed, Darkseid has spoken and whispered to me. And as you have sent me your missives from ancient times, from men long since dead, this prophecy survives, that peace is a lie, that there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power, through power I gain victory, through victory my chains are broken. The force shall free me.
That will be your undoing. I'm gonna true force stun again.
You had only one, correct?
I did, so I have to spend a force point to use it again.
Yes.
So I'm down to 3. I'll put that in player planning. Force.
Are you taking a
Maybe.
move? Are you taking a move
Pardon me?
action? Are you taking a move action?
How many squares away is she?
She is at 47-16, right next to the broken statue and the force bomb.
I'll take a couple steps forward, but nothing significant yet. Okay.
Okay, so you're not moving out of your square.
No.
Okay.
Alright. I almost typed that in the wrong chat. I have to get a good roll. I'd be in the wrong chat. It's 19. Let me double check on my sheet.
Yes, please do.
Yes, it is plus 19. Alright, I make the force. Compared to the target's will defense.
And her will defense, stand by.
She's -2 on the condition.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, so she's minus. Was she -1 or -2 on the condition track already?
-2.
Okay, yeah, because for every 5, beat her will defense.
And you need a 28.
Oh.
Do you choose? You're running low on force points. You
No.
decide to use a force point to increase this result.
No.
She says to you, "No, you are weak. You are as weak as your ancient beliefs in feeble hope and in distant wishes. I seize power, and soon I shall seize the galaxy itself."
Hold on.
But you notice that she's straining. She's straining to pull the power out of this force as the green flames flicker up her arm as well.
You've done a lot of talk, but you've done no damage to me.
She pulls her arm forth and straightens up, and as she rises into place, she relights her lightsabers and says, "Now I understand. From many ancient wisdoms and ancient force traditions, all is power. Directed through wisdom or through violence, all is power."
Hold my lightsaber ready and like. Alright, well, let's see what you got. So far,
It's your
there's
action
very
again.
little.
Yes, she has taken her action.
Alright, okay. I'm gonna look at what I've used and what I have left that I haven't used. I've used Force Stun, Force Thrust.
Now, you brought Force Stun back to use it again.
Yeah, I haven't used Negate Energy, that hasn't come up yet. Force Disarm, I don't have that. Force Grip, I did use that.
Yes.
Did I use Rebuke yet? I believe I did.
Yes, because you went back and
Yes, I
forth with
did.
that.
Yes, I did, yeah. So I haven't used Force Disarm or Negate Energy. I'm just gonna attack her.
Okay. As you stride forward, pick a point. What's your location?
That's right in front of her. I don't want to be near it. Like, it's like I don't want to be near anything, like obstacles to, get thrown into, I guess.
Well, this
Just in
broken
case.
statue is about waist high if she chooses to do
Yeah.
that.
Cool.
And you're attacking her.
With lightsaber. D20.
Okay.
Plus 15.
And you will need a 28.
Oh.
Is that
I will force point.
Is that the condition minusing her defense?
Not anymore.
Okay. Sorry.
Even.
No.
I'm going
Not
to spend a force point on that, though.
Okay. Go ahead.
2d6, pick the highest. Okay.
That's a 2. It's a 27.
Oh. Oh, that's awful.
As this time, you're the one that misses, narrowly, as the 13th sister leaps into your combat circle, ready to fight, eyes blazing. The mask is at her feet. She kicks the mask away, and her eyes are blazing not only with the dark side of the force, there are flickers of green within, as she prepares to do full combat with you yet again, newly invigorated and ready to fight.
Alright.
She decides to strike you. Does a 31 hit you?
Yes it does.
All right. The blow is coming in.
Let's see.
Don't say it. One has to think of it. The player has to think of it himself.
The damage.
Otherwise, it will hit you.
I can use negate energy. I make a use force check if the result of the check equals or exceeds the damage dealt by the weapon. So I have to know how much damage it deals before I can use negate energy to know what I have to beat. But I do plan to use negate energy, and I don't
Very
need to spend
well.
a force point to use that because I haven't used it yet.
Okay. The damage you have to overcome is 9.
Gee, that's it? 9 damage?
That's it. 9.
No, I don't even think I want to. That's like not even worth it. Unless I roll 1. Like,
All right.
no. I mean, I might as well though.
You're just going to take the blow?
No, I might as well.
Are you sure? You are a Jedi. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna hand out
Yeah,
anymore.
I could block it. Yeah, I could do the block thing instead. 9
You want to
sucks. Yeah,
block?
yes, I'm gonna block instead. That's my
Okay.
talent. If I can do that.
Go ahead.
I was expecting a. Did you use the force to block?
Bingo. You can help Monty out.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
Yeah,
the book.
it's the use of force check. It's plus 19.
Okay, good.
The attack is 31.
Boom!
Ooh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho.
Okay.
Nat
Bookmarks.
20.
I dropped my book the other day and all my bookmarks fell out. So.
So she swings with her red lightsaber overhead, thinking quickly, trying to think about how to negate of the blow. Sanye's combat stances return to you, and your yellow blade comes up to meet her. Both of them meet and clash, with a radiant sparking of green energy between the two blades. Bodies of Trilla Venavask and of the 13th sister are limned in hues of the red of the Sith, the yellow of the Jedi Sentinel, and the green of the Force
Oh, here
Bomb,
it is.
as both of these blades jostle against each other. The 13th sister tries with all her might, and perhaps too much, as one simple angling of the lightsaber of Trilla Venavask forces the 13th sister's blade to slide off into open air. No, it's not possible. You shouldn't have this much fight left.
I mean, why not? You haven't done anything to me.
The
The
13th
weak
sister
one.
is now flat-footed for the next round.
Cool. I'm attacking her. Nothing fancy, just.
All right, let's give a 25.
So I do. Oh, there we go. There's some good rolls. Alright. There's a hit. 2d8 plus 9, yeah. 2d8 plus 9. 14. Ooh.
After the 13th Sister's blade has been blocked away, Trillavenavask rises with her golden blade and bashes the 13th Sister across the shoulder with it. Sparks fly from the hardened clothing underneath, shower into the air. She yelps and backs herself up, her back slamming against the wall. And she looks at you as her eyes widen, as she realizes that she is fighting a Jedi after all. Elsewhere in the Jedi Enclave, Korik Tosk parks the speeder. The place is chaos. Craters are in the ground now as TIE fighters strafe the area and TIE bombers release their payload. Running in between the craters that you see are clone troopers, climbing over the lips of these craters, down into them for cover, racing back up the other side, trying to close the distance in any direction that they can, hurtling themselves over the fallen bodies of stormtrooper and clone trooper alike to engage in close combat, and to get out of the way of the aerial bombardment of the local Imperial forces that have joined the fight. Far above you, trailing through the air, is the long wedge of the Imperial Star Destroyer Tyrant, flying over the Jedi Empire, trailing pieces of itself that rain through the air like meteors and impact the ground as well. Korik Tosk, you managed to run down the stairs and back into this Jedi Enclave turned scavenged dungeon, leaping over the holes in the floor. A Ligrank reaches up to try to bar your way, but you lift your lightsaber, your new lightsaber, and it cowers and skitters away from you, as if it's recognizing something worth being afraid of. After room, your path well known, you come to the open doors leading into this library, this ancient sanctum that you were frightened away from force. But now a massive stone blocks your way. There's no way in. There's no way past it. It's certainly too heavy to lift. What do you do?
There's a stone blocking the way?
It's a massive slab of what looks like ancient concrete, many tons in weight. The doors are open, but beyond it, it's wedged itself into place. You can maybe get an arm around it between the stone and the door, but there's no way in. Trill's trapped in there. As you hear the sound of the lightsaber still swinging, so the fight is still happening.
Which one do I want to use? I don't know if I want to do that one. Which one do I want to use?
In which case, I'll come back to you. But now you stare at this large stone, trying to figure out a way through to help all of this, to keep her from winning. She's still being kept at bay, but you don't know how long. You do know is that the flashes of gold and red that cast pulls and shadows across the wall to either side, yet between the stone and the doors, tell you that the fight is still underway.
I want to... Okay.
I will come back to you. I will come back to you. Where is it? This is so difficult today. Meanwhile, out in space, Commander, Lupo Bingo Crush, Henry Jadio, and the 3 X-Wings are surrounded by 3 new squadrons of fighters. Iota, Kappa, and Lambda. First up to take the command is Gold Leader. You're up, Bingo.
Okay, Gold Leader.
Back in combat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Gold Leader is going to. He's currently double checking. He's currently at 13-15, right?
13-15, confirmed.
And there's an enemy at 16-16, right?
16-16 is Iota 1.
Right. Gold Leader's gonna move action to 11-17.
Done.
Concussive missile at Iota 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe that's short range. Let me pull it up. Sorry.
It is 6.
Should have had. Oh, it is 6. Okay. So Gold Leader. Let me have to pull up his thing. Gold Leader. I believe it's plus 14. Here we go. Roll 1d20.
Against, let me know what you need. Let me tell you what you need to hit against Iota. It is a 15. These ships are the ships.
30. So that's roll 7 parentheses 70 10 plus 5 close parentheses times 2.
Yes.
86 damage.
Wow. Minus the 10, the damage reduction at 76 is still more than what a TIE fighter can take. Iota group is destroyed.
Gold Leader has shot 4 missiles so far. He has 8 missiles left. I love these ships.
Gold 2.
Alright, that's his turn. Gold 2. What does he want to do? Space combat. He's going to he's gonna move 1, 2, 3 to 12, 12, 11. Do they take a tactical opportunity dogfight?
12, 11.
K2 and K3 can take attacks of opportunity dogfight because I moved past them.
Yes, they can.
If
And
you
they
want
will
to.
try.
Okay. Gold 2, his pilot check is 2.
Oh, that's a nat
Oh
20.
no!
Oh. Yeah, I just had to open my big mouth and let you
Right
know.
in the tracks. You're in a dogfight.
Do I get inspiration for letting you know you can do that? Anyways, pilot check.
It doesn't matter. That's a nat 20. Kappa 2's got him.
Well, I can roll that 20.
You can roll a nat 20. You can roll a nat 20. Go ahead and make that roll.
6. No.
Oh, no. Paul Bunko says, I've got somebody on my 6. I can't get rid of him.
Use that Kappa 2. So,
Yeah.
okay,
Yep.
that would mean he's at 12, 14. And that was his move action. Action, I would like to try to attack in the dogfight.
Say again?
That was his move action, goal 2.
Yeah.
Action, I would like to try to attack in the dogfight. Attack the ship. Plus 17 pilot. So I have to make, if you allow it.
The only one you can attack is Kappa 2.
Yeah, so if you allow it. So that'll be, we have to do opposed pilot checks again. Plus 17.
Yeah, you're going to have to get around him.
24 for me. 7 for you. I can attack.
7 from the TIE fighter.
1d20 plus 14. Let me check if he has point blank shot.
Yes, Paul Bunko says, come on, get into my sights.
Alright, sorry.
No, you want to. Get into my
Pile
sights.
Bunko stat block. Does he have point blank? Feeds.
He does not.
He
He
does
does
not
not.
have point blank. Okay. Plus 14. 20. That hits.
Yes.
Oh, I believe it's 40. 10. Double check that. Bunko, 40, 10 plus 5 times 2. 40.
Yes.
5 times 2. Here we go. 74 damage.
Wait, what? 40, 10? Holy smoke, what incredible damage.
Okay.
Minus 64, that is more than 60. These things only have 60 hit points. And no shields. Kappa 2 is destroyed.
Alright, that's Gold 2's turn. Now it's on to Bingo. Change maps.
Yes.
Page 15. Okay, Bingo. He I believe what happened was the collision happened and he had to pull up, so he's at 0416, but he's not in the lane, he's outside the lane.
That's correct. Stand by.
Oh, okay.
There we are. I have to change maps too.
Okay. 0416, and then he's going to...
That is correct. And the shield is down.
Okay, I do have a mechanics question. All out movement, I have to go to straight path, right? Ready is in the way. Can I make a pilot check trying to avoid Ready ship?
Oh, you won't need to. You won't need to. This is three-dimensional combat. You can go through an ally's space.
Okay. So I have to get
and you
to.
don't necessarily need to because he's still on the run. Ready's still on the run.
Just confirming, I have to get to like 15, 16, right, to restart the run. Ready's pulled up from the run. He shot his missile from there, and he's pulled up from the run.
No, he didn't. He didn't shoot yet.
No, remember he was in the lane, and then he did that Hail Mary shot from way back there. Yeah. So he's not in the lane. So 50,
where you want to go?
5116 is where I have to get to start the run again, right?
Yes. If you want the best shot. You can take a poor shot, but it's going to be a serious penalty.
No, we're doing the best shot. Okay, so Bingo, he's going to swift action, increase vehicle speed. He's going to take a 10 on it from full throttle.
Done.
Well, not swift. He's going to full round action, all out movement, and then free action, increase vehicle speed. Take a 10 on it, and then he has ×5 movement at 6 squares.
Well, the full round action, you can't add on to that. Full round action, you can take 5 times your speed, but you can't go faster than that.
No, you can. Do you want me to pull it up for you?
The full round picks up all
look up all out movement. You can do that. All out movement. It says it's a full round action, but you can take increased vehicle speed as a free action.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so which one do you want? You want to use full throttle or all out?
All out movement and full throttle, because I'm increased vehicle speed. Full throttle works with increased vehicle speed.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it works now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Do it.
So that's 6 squares times 5 is 35 squares. So he will move.
Yeah.
Let me count 35 squares.
You don't have to count, just add. That'd be 39.
Yeah, 39. 60. And that's Bingo's turn. Ready is. He's going to do the same thing, but he's going to all out movement and free action increase vehicle speed. So Ready's pilot check is 20.
Do it.
So that's 20.
Okay.
25. So that is 2 extra squares. So he's at 6 squares. Times 4. So he's at 6 times 4 is 24 squares. 24 plus 28 is 52. So you can get all the way back.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
Okay.
And gold, back to the other map. Gold 3.
Yes.
Whoosh.
Not 13, 16.
At 09, 13.
Okay.
So 09, 13.
From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's going to shoot at L3 at 13-8 with a missile.
Okay. He's gonna. Well, he has to move. So where's he going?
Well, he's going to move after he shoots.
Okay.
You could do that in reverse order, but he's going to shoot at 08 or 1308 L3. Okay. It is plus 14.
Am I right on both these positioning?
It is 0913.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So 1,
Yeah,
2,
just wanted
3,
to
4,
double check
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me double check the ranges. Weapon system. That's medium. Range. Medium range. So minus 5.
Yes.
Plus 14 minus 5. Here we go. Net 1
No.
on a missile. And he's not a Duros. Well, it's not pilot
And he's
check.
not a hero.
It's not pilot check anymore. But that one on a missile, what happens?
And the message comes right over your comms as you're racing the Dominus. Gold Leader, this is Gold 3. My missiles appear to be jammed. Not
Okay.
only that, but one of them is ready to explode inside. I am jettisoning. I'm jettisoning the missile. Repeat, I am jettisoning my missile load.
Okay.
Give me a mechanics check or Gold 3 to do so.
Sure. Gold 3.
Otherwise, they're going to blow up inside the A-wing.
Mechanics plus 8. Fucking droid doesn't have mechanics.
It's a protocol droid.
Yeah, that's fine. 1d20 plus 8. Does he have force points?
Does he have force points? No, he does not. This is the problem.
Okay, so 12.
The missile explodes inside the A-wing.
Does it set off a chain reaction?
On the A-wing. What's that?
Does it set off a chain reaction?
Well, we're going to find out that in a minute. That's what the damage roll's for.
Okay, roll.
And damage reduction, if there is any on the A-wing, does not count because it's exploding inside.
Testing. Testing. Hello?
Back, obviously, because it's overwhelmed. So now
Hello?
the second missile explodes.
Chat.
Testing.
No.
Wait, what
Back
happened?
with us, Bingo? Zach's rolled the damage of the
I got the
missile.
damage for you. That damage was 39, which is more than half of the ship, which causes a chain reaction. The second missile is about to explode.
It does AoE damage to the other ships, right?
And it's going to do 50. All internal. Gold 3 and CD4RG are destroyed.
Alright, but it does AoE damage, right? 1, 2.
All
Oh,
of
Gold
that
2's in
damage
it.
was-
Gold 2's in it.
All of that damage was hemmed in by the A-wing hull itself.
Okay.
As the hull takes all of the damage and explodes without a concussive force explosion,
Okay.
killing the Void pilot.
Oh, well, that was a stroke of bad
Not
luck.
bad.
Alright,
Yep.
that's Gold 3, and I lost the ship, and
But-
it's your turn, right?
Had it been less than 35 damage, that would have been the only explosion that happened.
Okay. Well, you didn't even have the modifier, so you were nice.
He's not aiming it.
Yeah.
That would have been inappropriate to do that. So it was a 50-50 chance, and it rolled over, and it started the chain reaction. Gold 3 is
Okay.
destroyed.
It's fair. I rolled a 1. That's how we play at this table.
Yeah. Now I can do that. Okay. Which now brings up. We got gold 3, 5 now brings up the fighters themselves, those who remain. And Kappa 3 will take a shot at the passing Pal Bunko in gold 2.
Okay.
I think these guys are a little bit better, but not great. Does a 19 hit?
Let me check. Pile Bunko.
Yeah. In gold 2.
Reflex. Jump 27. So, this.
That shot misses.
Then he natties.
Kappa 1 closes to 11-13 and does the same. I need 20s. I'll make this a little faster. No.
11-13 for Kappa 1.
Kappa. Three, four, five. Kappa 4 moves from 10-08 to 12-14 and also engages gold 2.
Kappa 2.
Yeah, he misses. Gold 2 is now surrounded.
Wait, Kappa 2's dead. You mean Kappa 4?
Yeah, I meant Kappa 4. That's what I meant.
At 12-13?
At 12-13, yes.
Okay.
This is Kappa leader. Swarm the fire. Eliminate their ability to fire those missiles. Yes, sir. Now come the bombs of Lambda Group, and they begin to spread out. Lambda 1 moves from 15-10 to 16-12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And is going to fire. Dang it. And is going to fire. Let me double check this. Yeah, he's going to fire a proton torpedo at Gold Leader.
Okay.
Nice. I'm just going to put this one.
That misses, so he takes half damage.
Well, you might, but we'll see.
Oh, I thought the D20 roll was that.
I've not made the roll yet.
Okay.
For the 5 bomber, that is a +5. You guys are better than average.
Misses, takes half damage.
Unless he's got something to prevent it.
He has vehicle combat, but that just makes. Wait, I think that negate. I'm not sure how you'll roll that for an AoE attack.
No.
Okay.
And this damage that I'm about to put up is going to be divided by 2. Yes.
So it's times 2 divided by 2, so it's a straight roll without the time.
Yeah, so I just do 1.
Yeah, so 49 damage. Okay. At Gold Leader, Leader, he is defenses. So shields go down by 5, and minus 35 damage to that. So he takes 14 hull damage.
Okay. 14 from...
From 80.
Okay.
I believe it's 80. Check. Gold Leader, yeah, 80.
14 from 80.
So 66. Leader, hull. They don't have droids to back them up. 66.
No, they do not.
Down by shields at 10.
Yes.
Oh,
Shield 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
That was just land of 1.
And... okay. Lambda 2 will move straight north from 14.9 to 14.13 and fire at Gold Leader also.
Okay.
There it comes.
That misses.
20.
So he's so it's half damage, so straight roll.
Yep. Ooh.
55 damage, okay. That is no Gold Leader. So minus 20, so 35 hull damage from 66. He's probably gonna die this round. 30, 31 left. And his
Yes.
shields are at 5 out of 15.
Right.
Well, I'm not going to be rebellion commander. I got my squad killed.
Womp womp.
Because of fucking dice rolls, man. I got cockblocked twice on shooting missiles at bombers. The
And
10,
the
20
three
dogfight,
moves
you know.
to 12, 10.
Land of 3 moves to 12, 10. 12, 10. Okay.
And we'll do the same.
Yep.
Here come the proton torpedoes.
See, if it was bingo, you could survive all this.
I'm rolling the wrong thing. Ignore that. Try this.
That's a miss, so it's half damage.
Well, you duck 3 10s, I'll tell you that. And you get 3 1s.
Minus 15 is 32. What's 32 minus 15?
His shield
17.
is 5.
Yeah, what's 32 minus 15?
32 minus 15 is 17.
17, so he takes 17 whole damage. He is at, and his
14.
shields are at 0 now. So he's at 14
Shield
left.
fall out.
14.
Slammed to 4. Advances. Moves to 11, 12.
11, 12. 11. Okay. Do it. Just do it.
Cold Leader cries out, wait, there's too many of them. There's too many of them to track. There's too many of them. And that's the last you hear as you hear another explosion thud through space. Cold Leader is down.
Okay.
The Dominus moves and inches closer toward the planet Dantooine. How's that main weapon coming? I won't know until I reroute power, and I can't do that with all those fighters out there. The acting captain leans in and says, so we have to destroy them. Send out Psi and Omega. That should finish them off. Yes, sir. As you're flying along on the other map, you notice some fighters being released. 3 from the north and 2 from the south. On the other map, you have a wing of 3. This is Psi 1 at 21:29. Psi 2 at 22:30. Psi 3 at 23:29.
Wait, where's Type 2 at?
Psi 2 is at 22:30.
22.
This is on the big map.
Yeah.
They're coming out of the Dominus. Psi 3 is 23:29.
Alright, say again. Where's Type 1 at?
Psi 1 is at 21:29.
21, 29. Okay.
To the south, Omega 1 is at 23:02.
2302.
Omega 2 is at 22:01.
Okay.
The 3 TIE fighters to the north are trying to make their way at a right angle away from the Dominus as it continues to fly forward. Both Omega pilots, however, turn over in an Immelman turn, flipping themselves over so that they can gain on the Z-axis and begin flying above the Dominus. And they're both pointed toward you. Worse yet, the symbols of them on the HUD, their polygon shapes, are not standard TIE fighters. They still have the golf ball in the middle. They still have the struts. But if you took the 6-sided panels and canted them all inward so that the center point is pushed outward. That's what they look like. It's clearly a different model. It's clearly a different model of a modified TIE fighter. And both of them are headed toward you.
Okay.
And we'll get back to you in a minute. Meanwhile, aboard the dying tyrant, Ame says,
So what it is? Just seeking power of the dark side. Then yourself be lured in by the words of the 13th sister.
Senna Fasalo paws the side of her face as if she's sweating, and she says, it's not about power, it's about control, it's about a certain belief system. It's irresistible. It must be done.
You forgot the teachings that you raised me on.
Those teachings are no longer important. You've abandoned our family for years. Everyone has abandoned us. It's us against the entire galaxy, and we must take control.
By throwing away justice?
By preserving the peace through force and violence.
No. Kind of just closes her eyes, takes in a breath, and she just takes a step forward towards her mother. And let's see. Think now might be a good time.
This is gonna hurt.
Do you have it, or do I need it?
I have it.
All right. All right. As she says, then so be it. Let our battle decide the fate of the Vassallo family, and it must be with Cora Milvada and her vision for the future. Taro yells out, no, stop, don't do this. Senna simply turns to her left and shoots Taro Vassallo. Stunned, Taro Vassallo crumples to the shiny floor of the Star Destroyer. Kev yells, no, no, and runs beside him to kneel. Roll initiative.
Where's my initiative?
Is this on a map?
Yes. It is on the same map that it's on the docking control map, because you guys aren't that far away.
14?
The docking control map.
Yeah, I'm asking on it. 14?
I don't know.
Okay.
Is it the one that has the audience chamber on it?
No. This is the
Okay.
one that has the this is the one that has the
where
controls.
Rose and them.
It's the one that has the controls and the Star Destroyer hologram on it.
17?
Gotcha.
It's a bunch of square rooms.
The auxiliary thruster control, basically.
Page 17 on it?
Let's see here. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. When you're ready, I'll tell you what your coordinates are.
Where is it? It's a 12. Alrighty. I don't have tokens for her. Alright, I'll just use what I have in my library to stand in. Controlled by all. There we go.
Okay, Ame. 4, Senna, 19. No one else is in combat yet. Give me your HP, 18 and that. It's like 112, isn't it?
Say again?
Ami's HP is 112.
Wait, where? There is yes.
Okay, you have the round. Your location is at 2301.
All right. 2301.
Okay. Senna Fasalo is at 2305.
Okay.
Kev Saito is at 2402.
Oh shoot. Yeah, we'll just use this for Kev.
Taro Fasalo is at 2402. Kev Saito is at 2403. Taro Fasalo is at 2402.
All right. Where's Kev?
2403.
There we go.
All right, we have it. Top of the round. Ami Fasalo. What do you do?
Your search for power, mother, for strength. You've lost the knowledge that was hard fought to have power. You've lost the knowledge of how emotions can control you. You've lost the mastery of emotions that can pull strength without becoming a slave to the emotions. You've lost your mastery. You've lost your freedom. And you've lost your peace. And Ame is gonna do a powerful charge at her.
All right.
And move to 423. So that'll be +4 to my attack roll.
23-4.
Yeah, 23-4.
Okay.
1d20 plus 14 plus 4. How do you feel about a natural 20?
Ouch.
Not how he feels, it's how the mother feels. God.
right, so roll 2d12 plus 12 plus powerful charge half my level, so it's round down, so plus 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything is rounded down.
Alrighty. And in parentheses, and then asterisk 2 for the crit. $64 damage. Yeah, she like it. Like Ame closes her eyes, just letting the memory of Glint's bravery and his final moments fill her, letting the force flow through her body like she was trained in the ways of chi. And in a flash, she dashes forward and just slams her elbow right into her solar plexus.
The breath escapes, or I should say, is forced from Senna Fasalo's body. As her eyes widen, as with the very first blow, she realizes what she's dealing with and what her own flesh and blood has become. She takes all of that damage to the center of her chest. She's definitely going down 1 on the condition.
No, she's going down twice. Remember? Ame.
Right.
Maybe going down 3 times. Ooh.
There's nothing I can do about this. There's nothing I can do about this. Shit.
You've forgotten the code you raised me on, Mother. And you've forgotten the oath of justice that you took as a judicial officer. I've seen what the Empire and the 13th Sister stand for. She only stands for destruction. To twist people into destructive pawns, all in the name of power for herself. She doesn't care what stands in her way. She doesn't care if it's a soldier or a civilian. Someone that will fight, or someone that is an innocent. One that doesn't fight at all. I'm not the best with words. That's not how y'all raised me. You raised me to be a soldier of honor, integrity, justice, to become a master of the arts, that is the striking hammer. Speaking with action. And I am. I will speak with this action to bring sense back to you, Mother. I am Ame Fisalo. I left home as but a student, but I return as one taking steps to be a master on my own path.
Wow. Senna tries to say something, but doesn't have the words. Somewhere deep within her remains pride in what you've become. But still, even with all of this, she stands her ground to fight for what she believes in now, with an expression of regret.
I will use a swift activate battle strike. Alright, so I need to use the force check.
Yes, you will. Oh, and by the way, you would have gained 2 HP from that if you were damaged.
Oh no, I gain 4 temporary hit points. Because I'm a level 4 martial arts master.
Yes.
All right, and yep, I get the maximum effective battle strike.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. Saga
And
responds with instinctive defense on her turn, using a force point to increase all her defenses by 2 for 1 round, which she will do now.
We like our May.
Oh, oh.
oh yeah, I
And
should make note of Ame's initial.
We should really start trying to clone her.
hey, that's a different storyline. Stop. You got me searching now. You got me searching. I have to. Holy smack, that hurt. Now she will use melee defense. And she will gain that dodge bonus this round. And also fight defensively, giving her another +5. So that's going to be, and how much is she going to trade? She can trade up to, I believe, half her level. She's going to take 2 on that. So it'll be 2, and then another 5 for fighting defensive.
Melee defense, it basically takes the place of fighting defensively. It gives you an option of, well, maybe I just want to get +2, so only taking 2 away from doing an attack.
Right, so her defenses are going to go by 7 this round.
Alrighty. So she's not going to try to take a strike back?
She takes the hit and looks at you and says, everything that you've said might be true, and I am proud of you, but I fight for a different mistress now. And she begins to try to circle you. She stands her ground, bobs and weaves, decides not to circle you, and stands her ground, shifting everything into swifts. You may try to strike her down, and she says, if you do strike me down, then you will destroy everything that we.
With power, you learn control. You know the exact amount of force you need to strike with. That's something that I've learned on my path to mastery, Mother.
Oh, no.
I do not kill.
Her defense is now 33.
All right, well, let's see here. Yep, I've already used Battle Strike, so I might as well go all in. 2 swifts to activate Mighty Swing. And then I'm going to powerful charge in a diagonal to 24-5.
Well, your charge has to end kind of pointed at the person. That's not how powerful charge works. It's not how a charge works. So you're not going to be able to do that since you're adjacent this way.
Oh, that's how I have been using it.
We've been doing it wrong if that's the case.
Okay, because powerful, like the charge action, it's just move your speed minimum 2 squares in a straight line, and then make a melee attack at the end of your movement.
Shit, you're right. All right.
It works because the movement system's so funky.
Son of a bitch.
Like,
All right.
there's usually one
So
diagonal. And then
24-5.
Yeah, you're there.
Yeah. She takes in another deep breath. Land the breath out as she lets memory of Korik at the dojo fill her mind. The path of redemption that he's been following.
Oh, you're putting on plot armor. I hate you. I hate you.
She does a quick dash, and then coming in with a fist to her mother once again. So I gotta beat a 33.
33.
1d20 plus 14 plus
How many
4
Star Wars?
from the powerful charge. Come on, dice gods, don't fail me now.
It just occurred to me, how many Star Wars movies or
point.
books the character punched their mother in the face?
Yeah, this doesn't happen very often.
None of them.
No, it doesn't.
We're entering Gundam territory. Oh no! Oh no! It's a 32.
Do I get a bonus from using the power of friendship?
No, I'm afraid not.
Damn.
Okay, I'm gonna put that away for later. That's not for you. Now it falls to Senator Solo to take her action.
Yeah,
and she
Ame's fist just basically going right by her face, like the speed of her fist is showing the force behind it.
And let me see if I'm doing this right. Oh wow! So I can do that.
Where's my phone?
I'm frustrated. That's why. That's why. It's not there. It's here. Right. You make me do this. You make me make this complicated.
We did nothing of the sort.
Yeah, I know. That 20 screwed me up.
Strike hard and fast, the Fasala way.
No kidding. Okay. At her turn, she will take a still fighting defensively. She will use another force point to make sure. And with all of her actions, she will take a second wind because she has to. She has no choice. That's a 25. That's 26. That's 26. She'll recover. 26. And she'll move up one step on the condition because of
I think like recovering wind or something.
Recovering surge.
Yeah.
It's your turn again.
Becca then run for the nearest airlock with her, dragging by the foot.
It's your turn again, Hessen.
Yep.
Coming to you next,
drop
Rose.
into. Huh?
I'm coming to you next round, Rose.
Yep. Drop in 2 more swifts to mighty swing.
Okay, so now you have either a standard, but not both.
Another mighty or powerful charge to 23-6.
Well, that would be her square. So she's in.
She moved upwards?
No, she's in 23-6. She's been in 23-6 this whole time.
No, I thought I was told to 23-5.
23-5?
Yeah, that's what you told me before.
Okay, that's me. That's me screwing up then. Okay.
Right,
Okay,
do I need? So
no, that's fine. We'll change
okay.
it. If I screwed up, it's on me.
All right, so 23-6 for Ame.
Yes. You
And
still get a 33.
Alrighty.
And you get the sense that she's sizing you up, waiting for her time to land a shot.
I'm the one.
How about a 36?
Ooh, good roll.
Yeah, Ame charges it almost at her, slipping into her defense and striking a fist right to the back.
Okay.
So that'll be 3d12 plus 12 plus 5. 31 damage.
Okay.
And that should knock her down to -5 on the condition tracker.
No, it does not. Her defense threshold is 2.
Huh?
Her defense threshold is 32.
Ooh.
Yeah, but defense threshold gets minus by the condition tracker too,
That is true.
because it minuses your fortitude defense, and that's how your defense threshold is calculated.
Shit, I hate you guys. So that would reduce it to exactly 31. That would reduce it to exactly.
Yeah, she's -5 on the condition tracker.
I hate you people. All right.
Oh, you don't.
No, I got to do this round now.
That's fine.
I got to do this round now. This has got to be settled.
It
I gotta
just
pull
became
that off.
personal.
I didn't want to, but you forced my hand. All right.
Did I speed past the HP chat?
No, I just got to read the rule on this because I'm unfamiliar with it. Oh.
Yeah. I think the DM screwed himself.
No, I just can't find it.
He's just good at building characters.
Yeah, no shit.
Look,
As a okay, she will hold her ground, and as a swift action, using Indomitable, she will move +5 steps along the condition track.
ooh.
As she says to you, "You may be the way of the striking hammer, but I am the anvil."
Let's make music together.
And she strikes back at you with melee smash, stunning strike, Ikani expertise, and taijutsu expertise. You better hope she does not hit you. And she has a +13. Oh boy!
Ouch.
Her overhand strike, you hear it coming. You hear the whistling of her fist through the air before you are struck right on the collarbone. Your left collarbone is where her fist lands. Now I got to read all of this stuff. I feel like Glint adding up bonuses on the friggin' sniper shot. This is gonna hurt.
Hey, at least I have four temporary hit points.
And this damage will be doubled.
Ugh.
When making an unarmed attack, you extend your critical threat by 1. So she would have hit with a 19. She would have been credited with a 19.
Yep.
When you damage a creature or droid with an arm, your attack roll to the target's damage threshold. Is your damage threshold 33?
It's 27.
If your attack roll equals or exceeds the damage threshold, regardless of the damage roll, in addition to that, she also has the way of the striking hammer, which is the stunning strike. And this damage, we'll see whether with an attack roll exceeding the damage threshold, you will move another step down. And this damage is doubled. As you feel her fist compacting your left collarbone right above the rest of your chest, and she follows through with so much force that you can feel it in your left clavicle at your back. Unfortunately, she's not as specialized in the martial arts as you are, being an officer. Oh.
Yeah. Even with like stunning strike and such, that even with the maximum like Ame has, that would put my damage threshold at 17 to beat.
Right. Right, and she's hit with a 23. This damage is, you'll take 20. And Senna gets temporary HP from that. And you are down -2 on the condition track.
Yep.
And he is at 0 now because she took Indomitable. And that was only a swept. So she's back at 0. You're at -2.
Yep.
What do you do now?
Oh wait, I took 20 damage, right?
Yes.
All right. That
So you're
takes
at
out
96.
dang it. Yeah. 6 minus 20. Yep, I'm at 96 current.
You can still, as she blasted you, you can still see that beneath her cap, there are beads of sweat starting to form on her forehead, even with that heavy blow. It took a lot out of her just to make it. The hit is hard enough for you to have to plant your feet to avoid falling down, and you skid about 2 or 3 inches planted on your feet. Top of the round, you're it. But now I'm gonna switch over to the interior of the auxiliary control room. And
Ready?
Rose, you're on the same map. Don't change maps. Rose, you are at 41-13.
And she is trying to get the ship to come in more gently than straight down.
Jan Finesta Gorgia is at 41-10. Jafe Ramaron has moved around the console and has positioned 4415, using the console as cover, or at least partial cover. There are 3 stormtroopers in the room. Heavy Stormtrooper 1 is at 3913. Stormtrooper 1 is at 30, I'm sorry, this is 38. 3813. Stormtrooper 1 is at 3814. And Stormtrooper 2 is at 3812. And between the 3 of them, they are blocking the door shoulder to shoulder. The door has a hole in it, and through that hole, you can see other stormtroopers beyond it. And I'm not even going to put them on the board, but they are, you can see about 4 of them just stacked up right behind each other. So if you want to put 4 stormtroopers there on the other side, starting from 3513 and working your way back, that'll be stormtroopers 3, 4, 5, and 6.
You said 35. What?
3513 on the opposite side of the door.
And then it's going south or north.
East. They're actually going west.
Okay.
So Trooper 3 is going to be at 3513, Trooper 4 is going to be at 13, and 5 is going to be at 33, and T6 is going to be at 32. And there are 8 more stormtroopers beyond that, but you can't see what they're doing. They've spread out to either sides of the door. Rose, you've got the 3 stormtroopers listening to you. However, you have no idea what their allegiance is. And roll initiative.
Where's Rose at?
Rose is at 4113.
4113. Where's Jafe at?
4415.
4415. And where's Leon at?
Jan is near 10.
4110.
Yes. Stormtroopers involved. Both sets of stormtroopers have an initiative of 8.
Okay. We got everybody on the map.
Beat an 8, Rose. Don't roll a 1. Okay, you have 26. Jafe. Is 25. And Jan is a 25, but since she has the higher initiative bonus out of everybody in the room, she's going to go at 25. Jafe's going to go at 24. So, Rose, you are top of the round. What do you want to do?
He's still working on trying to get this thing to fly.
Okay. So you're going to stay at the controls. Give me a check. And this DC is still 15. Because you're not being interfered with. You're not being interfered with. You have the controls. But since you're flying based on a hologram instead of other instances, yeah, DC's 15. That's appropriate. Yeah.
Come on, I just want to write my freaking number down. That is not
plus 1.
what I rolled. Hang on. Oh, it's not an 18, it's a 19. See, that's better. That's what I rolled.
Okay, that's your standard. Anything else that you want to do this round?
She will, in a gentle voice, think this through. I'm here. I'm helping. We don't want to fight. Besides which, you've got us way outnumbered.
Jan yells out, and she begins to take her action as she yells out, "You're on the wrong side. Whether it's a mutiny or whether it's a take by the code, we're all going down. If she lets go of those controls, you know this." Now, Rose, you can make a persuasion check on the stormtroopers outside the door. They are unfriendly to you at a -2, but Jan is assisting, so it's a straight roll. Got +2 and -2 cancel out. Now see if you can try to persuade the other guys. All right.
Hang on. It's a 5. There we go.
The group that can
22.
see you. Oh yeah, that's going to break a stormtrooper's will defense. Especially this particular group. As those stormtroopers in their clacking stormtrooper armor start to look around, and the lead guy at the door doesn't know what to do. The heavy stormtrooper yells at him, "Stand down! Stand down until we get this figured out." She's trying to level the attitude control of the ship. Somebody from the side, from around the corner, says, "We've been betrayed. They're part of the mutiny. Open fire!" And all of a sudden, the stormtroopers that you can are fighting with the rest of them. As blaster bolts start to fly crossways across the door ahead of you.
Jan,
he starts taking his. Go ahead.
Jan, lock down the doors if you can.
Well, I can't lock down the door. They've already cut through it with a plasma torch. Locking down the door isn't going to do any good.
There are more doors.
What, do we really want to close them in here? We may have to move quickly.
What we could do is unlock the doors in sequence so that they can only go one way out.
Yeah. Let me start reorganizing the door. Jay Framaran moves to 4412, hunkers down, takes his pistol out, and levels it at the stormtrooper crowd to see what's going to happen. Jan moves right next to you at 4112, unfortunately exposing herself to the door, the open door, the 3-wide door that's connecting the 2 rooms that's cut open in the middle. So there's really only 1 square wide, which is 3613 is the only open spot to go through. The stormtroopers begin their moves. All of them start moving. The heavy stormtrooper positions himself in that space at 3613. The other 2 stormtroopers move separately. Stormtrooper number 1 moves 3814 to 3713. Stormtrooper 3 takes 1 step north into the space that the heavy stormtrooper vacated. So from left to right, current positions of stormtroopers. Number 6 is at 3213, and all along that 13 rank, it's number 6, number 5, number 4, number 3, the heavy stormtrooper, number 1, and then number 2. Understood for Dragon. I hear you. All the blaster fire going back and forth, and I have some of this rolled ahead of time.
Number 6 is at 3513.
Number 6 is at 3213.
Okay,
And then they
I
start to
got it from there.
From there. Well, you can take Stormtrooper 3 off the board, shot dead by one of his buddies, as they are using coordinated attacks to try to pick each other off. So that Stormtrooper falls immediately during this round. The heavy Stormtrooper shoots at number 4, hits him, and hits him with his heavy blaster, but that Stormtrooper does not fall. And that ends the Stormtrooper's turn. Right back to you, Rose.
What rate are we descending at the present time?
You're currently descending at about 100 meters, about 100 meters per minute, which doesn't seem like much, but you're already well inside the atmosphere.
Okay.
Question is, where is the ground? That's something that you don't know. What do you want to do now, Rose?
try and direct this ship away from places like Egg and Mortar and all those.
Well, guess where you're headed? Off to the left, you're not aiming directly at it, but this ship is headed to Garang.
Thread the needle between Garang and Egg and Mortar then.
Well, that would mean moving it to the left. And moving it to the left is, let's see, that's the thruster that's gone bad. You're going to have to be at a 5 here to.
Say again, you broke up.
You're going to have to make another pilot check. You're going to have to take.
Apply reverse thrust to the thruster that's still there.
Okay, good deal. Straight roll. Smart.
But bring it up slowly so that it will actually find its spot to work.
Yeah, you don't want to break this one. There are others, but every one that you break is going to make this harder.
18 for pilots.
The outer hull of the Imperial Star Destroyer Tyrant is peeling off in chunks. And because of that, whatever aerodynamics it has, not being built for atmosphere in the first place, begins to degrade the aerodynamics of this ship that was never designed in atmosphere in the first place. The left rear, the port side rear thruster, because you have 4 of them, the port side rear thruster for attitude control is starting to blink yellow over there. One of them's gone, one of them's at half. It's going to be harder and harder to maneuver this ship to start to go down. The next thing that happens is one of the stray shots from outside flies past your head and sparks off the wall behind you, narrowly missing one of the seated, narrowly missing one of the seats and the console above it. If this fight continues, and if they manage to get past that, they're going to get swarmed. Jan yells out, "I got it! I got it! I got it!" Okay, anywhere that we go away from, so we better figure out the best route to get out of here when we need to. Jape Ramaran, behind the console, yells to you, Rose, "Should I shoot? Should I shoot him?"
Stay out of it as long as possible.
Right. I'll make sure that I protect anybody I protect against anybody trying to get through. Meanwhile, the stormtroopers, fully divided by confusion, by the mutiny, and, well, by other things that you can guess at, are busy fighting each other, at least for the moment.
He looks over her shoulder quickly. Isn't there some kind of oath or phrase that you could say that would
Looking over your
assure
shoulder.
them that we're on the same side?
The heavy stormtrooper, looking over his shoulder, says, "I don't care about you right now. I'm loyal to the... And these are obviously traitors to the cause. I don't know how long we can hold out."
I tell you what. Get on the escape pods, get off, save yourselves, take this outside.
The blaster bolts continue, and he says, "But if we abandon, there's at least half a dozen stormtroopers out here, even more fanatical than we've been trained to be."
Which direction are they?
There's only one way out of this room, and it's to the east. But you haven't seen the ones. You've got two different forces now. You've convinced the heavy stormtrooper and his two stormtroopers to side with you. Then you convince them, and they're in a crossfire right now from the north and the south, and you don't know where those stormtroopers are yet. Jan takes your shoulder and is looking at the docking controls, which have been looking at the auxiliary thrust controls. As she says to you, "Let them come. Let them come. We can fight them. We can win. These are ordinary bucketheads. We can take them out and make our move. We'll defend you."
I don't want you hurt.
It's not a choice of being hurt. It's about you being focused enough to fly this ship and at least fly it to some safety so that everyone else can get out of here. We're going to be amongst the last to leave, so you've got to hold it as long as you can.
I will.
The heavy stormtrooper calls out, do not obey that abandoned ship order. We're to hold this point to make sure that they can continue stabilizing this ship. If they wanted to destroy this ship, they would have had the opportunity to run the Star Destroyer into the ground by now. Those are our allies, whether we like it or not. Set up for a defense. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the planet, the stone bars your way. The stone bars the way of the newly minted Jedi with a humming white lightsaber that would wish to re-engage the object, the thing that has haunted him all of his youth and all of his adult life. Dragon, Korik Tosk, roll initiative.
Like I said, he cord dropped out. He disconnected a while ago.
He did disconnect. Okay.
Yeah, getting swirling storm, so he might have connectivity issues.
Oh, representation.
I vote he uses.
Well, I rolled a 2 for him, so that's in character. Can you at least type, buddy?
He's not in the
He's
call.
not in the call.
You're not in the call anymore. Okay.
I vote he uses move object to move the rock.
No, I think I know what he's going to use. And he focuses the force to find the weak spot of this object using Shatterpoint
Okay.
to bring this object to rubble. Meanwhile, inside the room, Trill says,
Oh, hey, you finally got here. What kept you? I've been,
well, you don't notice he's there yet.
Oh. Well, I assume it's him who's, because I just kind of say that because I assume it's him who's gotten here.
Well, you don't have any indication.
No, but
Anyway,
I like to assume. Can I kind of just half turn my head like, oh, hey, you finally got here, Keeping one eye on the 13th sister. I don't assume it's. Yeah, I just assume it's somebody friendly, I guess. Because who else could break down that big rock?
Make
put
me
there.
a perception roll. That's what you should say. Make a perception check. Huh?
Yeah, that's fair. Let me pull up the table.
I find out whether you do or not.
Oh, D20.
You're obviously focused on the 13th sister, and he's several squares away behind a rock.
Yeah. Perception. Plus 12. Oh, okay. There's a 20 for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not only do you notice that someone else is close, but you hear the hum of the lightsaber, and you know, well, it's a two-tone sound now. It's an overlapping sound.
Yeah.
That's what's curious about it. Not only do you notice that you've memorized the hum of his red lightsabers, so one of those tones is there, but a higher, smoother tone is overlapped on the first. And not only that, but as you glance toward the rock, one side of the rock has a pool, a shaft of red light casting a light pool across that side of the room, and the other wall is white.
Ooh.
Anything you want to say to the 13th sister? You have action.
Oh. I kind of turned back and said, well, I guess the tides are real turning against you. I'm going to miss our time together. How about you?
I don't think you understand. There are others beyond me. Others who are taking action even now to protect our message and our method of control. There will always be another after me. There will always be another to follow this path, a path that I have uncovered and understood. What can you do to stop the entire destiny of the galaxy?
Maybe not. But at least I can stop you. At least I can stop you.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I have to say. So I'm gonna jump her.
All right. She has been invigorated and is back at full strength.
Oh my god. I do this all over again?
Yes.
She drew from the energy of the force bomb.
I thought that was just a light.
And as she backs up against the wall and starts to charge you, you're faster and get to step into her with a jab of your lightsaber.
Whoa.
Damn.
Fully charged that, bitch.
And even then, she sneers as she tries to block the blade. As your blade aimed at her hip, she responds with, where's that? Oh.
If you're trying to block, so use the force check.
Yeah, block. I'm looking for her to use the force number. 18. Can she do it?
No.
Oh, no, she cannot. She
22
eats
damage.
it anyway. She's too slow. Too slow. As now you hit her in the left hip, but it doesn't seem to slow her down. On the opposite side, of the stone, Korik Tosk makes his move. And a white blade and a red one. Oh, that's what it said. Let me calculate that. 31. Whose threshold is reduced by 10? Oh boy! You see a white lightsaber blade pierce the stone, and a red pierce the other side. They swoop across each other, forming a giant X. And a huge slab of concrete starts to tumble into the room, the remainder of it sliding down through the whole ceiling. It crumbles to the floor, and in the dust and in the rock shards, Korik Tosk climbs the mountain, the small hill of debris, and looks at the 13th sister. But he does not speak, does not snarl, he says nothing. But his eyes are wide, and the pupils of his eyes bore into the 13th sister. And as she says, "You, it can't be you. You can't be a Jedi. Where did you get that blade?" Korik Tosk says nothing, but begins to walk down, step by step, the ragged set of blocks that have been formed from the destroyed stone. He sets his feet upon the tiled floor of the ancient Jedi, and he walks step by step aside next to Trillivan Avast. Now 3 blades are arrayed: a red, a yellow, and a white.
Good to see it, Korik. My speeder bike's alright, right? You know, I'll deal with that later. I kind of give him a kind pat on the shoulder.
He says, "Yes, the Force has forgiven me. I have been infused with light that I will use to quench this darkness and bring peace to the galaxy." As the 13th sister's eyes go wide with fear.
I'm right there with you, buddy. Right there with you, buddy. Now, whose turn is it? Still his turn to attack, or?
I skipped the 13th sister entirely, so I gotta go back to her.
Okay.
I got excited. To answer your question, Briolef, no, that question has not been asked. The 13th sister takes her opportunity to strike, and strike she now must. She pivots to try to strike Trill now.
Maybe not.
And she does the same thing she did earlier in the fight, but she shifts her feet before she does it. It throws you off balance. The big lightsaber comes overhead once you raise your lightsaber to block it, but the Shoto comes in, jabbing you right dead center of the chest, in the same place that you got shot before.
Oh. Okay, that's where I'm gonna do that. What the hell is it called?
Negate energy.
Negate energy. That's right. Yeah.
An attack roll is a 37, and that's also. Do I even want to give you this attempt? And that
Well,
20 is automatically successful.
It reduces damage.
Yeah, it's the damage. It reduces.
All right. All
Yeah.
right.
So I
This
have to roll
damage will
above
be
your.
doubled.
I have to roll above your damage.
Yep. And her damage will be doubled.
Oh, you know.
Shoto
Still gonna try.
is. Let me double check this. Is this right? Too many stuffs. It is right.
Wait, which
This
time?
damage will be doubled.
Which
This
time I
damage
got
is
shot?
26.
26. All right.
So
That's what I
really
gotta
good
be.
hit. It was almost a
Close.
perfect hit.
Gotta be a 26. Oh,
Hey!
yeah, that's beating a 26.
Yeah.
Just like tanked it like Cell taking the final flash. Except I don't lose an arm. Regrow it.
Right. So she strikes you with the lightsaber blade. With the Shoto, anyway. And as she approaches you with it, the energy that it is made of, you thrust out a hand with this, using the Force, and draw the energy from the Kyber crystal itself. Make a will defense, because you didn't plan on this. And based upon what her lightsabers are made of, and the corrupted Kyber crystals that she wields, you now have to make a will defense.
So it's just a flat D20. Do I add anything to that?
It's going to be, your will defense. Okay, the attack is 37. So you have to roll your will defense. What's your will defense now?
24.
It's going to overwhelm that. It's going to overwhelm that. No matter what you roll, unless you roll
Okay.
a 20.
Well, I'm rolling that
Roll a
dice.
20, unless you roll 20 to stop, it's going to, yeah.
Yeah. I'm still
And
gonna
that's something
roll.
you did not think about, is what Kyber crystal and type of energy that you're actually absorbing. And then you flash back to the scene of Korak Tost fighting his shadow self and almost being over. As now, you have to battle with these images and thoughts in your head of all the cruelty that she's done. And you see glimpses of it to other humans, filling them with this dark energy, using it to corrupt her own Kyber crystal. And now you've tried to pull that energy into yourself. You take no damage from the attack, but these visions will haunt you for at least the next round, and more than that. You're going to be at -1 on the condition track as a result.
Motherfucking. Damn.
And
You
this
force
is
stunned yourself.
Yeah.
And this is persistent. It is persistent, so it will remain for the rest of the battle.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Because this thing is hard to shake. And she reels back and says, "You see now? Do you see the inevitability? That darkness, that violence, that the loss of hope will do to all who live. All will weaken. All will suffer. All will be converted to the true nature of the Force."
Talk a lot. One who suffers more than I do. I kind of pause. I just realize. Tell me something. I kind of cough and I'm holding my head. Like, oh, jeez. You know, I'm steadying myself. Do you have any children?
Children? Why would I consider bringing children?
I don't know. You mean people like you? How else are you supposed to get loyal followers? I don't know. You just look like someone I used to know.
Trying to trick me?
No. I knew that person. I mean, I still know the person. I'm still kind of here. My best friend in the world. Well, one of three, I guess. name is Rose. She's a robot now.
You're babbling nonsense to stall, to buy for time.
Buy for
I
time.
should retreat. I should
my friend's
retreat to
already
the
here.
Dominus now and end this charade by destroying this foolish planet and people like you that it produces.
No. Just answer the question. I'm not stalling for time. My homie's already here. My friend. And I kind of like reach for Korik, but I don't reach him because I'm still like kind of stubbly. Like there was a doctor. Oh, I don't remember his name. Something Larune. He was a crazy guy. Rose shot him. I was there. Fought some robots.
Larune? I do not know of any person by that name.
Oh. Well, I guess it was worth a shot. But if you do have a Rose Larune daughter, she's buried at a tree, a very special tree, and her continuation in droid form probably destroying your ship as we speak. You always want to destroy a Star Destroyer.
Korik Tosk, as you're now obviously coughing and you felt the effects, and Korik Tosk knows full well what you've just done. Stand back, he says. This is my opponent now. An opponent of the entire galaxy. The light side of the Force has shown me that all things are connected, that there must be peace, there can be peace, there will be peace, even if I must destroy you. But I will give you the chance. Sheath your lightsaber. Join the full measure of the Force as I have. See the light and live. The 13th sister raises her lightsaber and says, now, see the true nature of the Force and die. But Korik is faster and attacks her twice with both blades, the red and the white. Misses with the red blade as she laughs at it. And she is struck by the white, purified lightsaber of the light side of the Force instead. Come on. Ooh, we can hit with this thing. Oh, and he did. Unless she can block it. Can she block that 31?
Nope.
No, she cannot. No, she cannot. And the righteous white blade, born of the light side virgins, strikes true. Top of the round. Trill, you're up.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna try and take her little sword from her.
Oh, you're going to try force disarm.
Yeah.
She has two weapons.
I'm not taking the little one.
You're going to take the Shoto? All right.
So it's a -1 to all my checks, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a plus 18, so not 19.
And that's
All right.
opposed against
Reflex. And you
I
do
believe
have
so.
the talent that she doesn't get a modifier to that.
Ooh, that's great. You can improve force disarm, don't you?
I believe, yeah.
Yeah, the technique.
She can only use.
No, it's just straight
that's-
reflex. It's just straight.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my!
Success.
Oh my! Trill of Advance
He fucked
dives
up.
in after the strike, inserts her golden blade, humming in the air, underneath the red Shoto, steps in, bends her knee, lifts up and twists backward. As the twerking action twists her Shoto guard out of her hand and sends it tumbling past the combat into the middle of the room as you hear it as it turns off as it hits the floor.
Oh, I think it goes to her hand. Let me check force disarm.
Well, that's 37. That's awfully high.
Uh,
I think it's conditional.
you may choose to let the item drop to the ground, the target spikes it, or have the item fly into your hand. It's like that, you use the force and it flies into your hand.
Yeah, that's a free. Yeah, so I can catch it.
Yeah, she can catch it.
Do you want to catch it? Or do you
Sure.
want it to fly past you?
No, I'll catch it.
As it turns and spins over in the air, this T shape, it turns off, or starts to turn off while it's in the air, and it lands right smack into your offhand, into your palm. You now have it. The 13th sister cries out, "I will not surrender. I must never surrender. For the sake of the dark side of the Force, and all who will live in my grip." She still has her main blade. She uses it to attack you.
You're coming apart at the seams.
The 19 does not, she misses you with it.
Huh.
Korik Tosk steps forward and says, "For what you have done to me, for what you have done to my mind, my heart and my spirit, I fought to get my name back. I've recovered my name. I've recovered my faith, and the Force has forgiven me. Drop your lightsaber or be struck down. Never!"
Hi, Cork.
Welcome back, Cork.
Ah, you're back. You're fighting. You got a good hit on her.
I did.
Yes, you did. I got some weird.
Here's what you just said. Let me redo the line. "For all you have done, for all you have taken, all that you've harmed, I fought for my name, and I got it back. And the light side of the Force has forgiven me. Drop your lightsaber or be struck down." And she says, "Never! It is your turn."
Oh, okay. Well, you just throw me in here. All right, I got some lines. Hang on, let me pull them up. Here. Your wisdom is blinded by your arrogance. It's okay to surrender. It is not weakness.
Weakness is those who believe in faint hope and do not seize power for themselves.
Fear is not power.
The other thing you notice is she doesn't have both of her lightsabers anymore. She's missing her Shoto guard because Trill disarmed it with the Force and is now holding it in her hand.
Your overconfidence overshadows your carelessness.
Your vain belief in hope blinds you.
Fear is not power. Fear is a plague. Look at what you've done. Hope will be its cure.
As you too, now that you're in the room, you continually hear the bombardment happening overhead and the trickles of dust leaking into this chamber. This chamber that's starting to crumble, by the way. Yes, this is all that she's done. Chaos everywhere.
Take my hand.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
This doesn't have to be death. This doesn't have to be an end. You can rebuild what you've destroyed.
I must do as the Force commands me. You understand? You all understand. This is a farce, and I will end it with your bodies rotting upon this floor for scavengers to find.
Don't you understand? This isn't what the Force wants. Look around you. You're losing. Your ships fall out of the sky. Even now, you're defeated by a Jedi. And yet you hold on to what you think the Force is? You do not listen! And that is your problem. Silence your mind. Let go of your hatred. I forgive you.
Make a persuasion check on the 13th sister. If that's what you want to do. Based on this speech, you can try.
I'll give it a shot. It's not going to go well.
Rub your lucky charm.
It's a noble effort worth the roll.
Get that
Destiny
natural
point,
20,
destiny
man.
point, destiny point.
Get that natural 20. Get that
She's
natural
not my.
20.
She is
Do
not
it.
my destiny.
Do it.
Well, I know
Get
my
that.
destiny.
Get that natural 20, man. Do it.
If you get a
Do it,
20,
get it. Do
laugh
it.
my ass off.
Do it. Do
All
it.
right, here we
Do
go.
it.
Do
Do
it.
it.
World
May the
defense,
Force
Do
guide me.
it.
world
20.
defense 28.
The Force said
You
no.
get a natty or a destiny point.
She
Okay.
grimaces instead and raises her remaining lightsaber blade. I still have more than enough to cut you down.
I thought it was a nice speech.
Then I
You don't have a
Will
standard
do.
and move.
Then I will do what I must. Have I activated a second blade?
Oh yeah, you got them both
Oh,
lit because you cut you used Shatterpoint on the stone, cut an X across it, and to send the rest of it crashing in. By the way, there is light in the chamber now above. Natural light, sun.
Only a fool deals in absolutes. And I'm going to hold action.
Wow. Okay. Which brings us back to the top of the round. Trillivan of Ask, you're up. You have her guard Shoto in hand.
All right. Well, I don't really plan to use it because I'm not trained in it. Probably cursed. I just didn't want her to have it.
You know it's cursed because you tried to draw energy. Got Kyber crystal inside. More on that later.
I'm just gonna I don't know, put it away so she
Okay.
can't take it. You know, it's more important.
With the swoop of an arm, Trillivan of Ask tucks the 13th sister's Shoto guard into the belt of her pants because she's wearing the khakis now and the green shirt.
Yeah. If you want me to bury that with yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just yeah.
And that's your Swift. You have a standard to move.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack her.
Quark, you realize what's happening. Trill next to you is raising her blade to strike the 13th sister down.
I'm not responsible for what Trell does. Trell will do what Trell needs to do.
Oh, I don't know if that's 20 or not.
She's still got some fight in her, and you definitely miss, and you know full well bad miss. You can't recover from that.
Yeah. I just feel so out of breath, you know? Just can't. It's like you're running a long marathon.
You're starting to blur a little bit. And as your eyes are starting to blur a little bit, you realize that it's not your eyes that are blurring. She is. This is something that your partner hasn't seen yet, and now suddenly there are two of them, and you don't know which one's which.
She's doing the thing. One's real, one's not. Be careful. Be on your guard.
47, 16, and 14. Both
Did this
of them
before.
are 13th sister.
Did this before. I mean, I got a good hit on her before, but you know.
Trell, what's your HP?
Has she actually has she actually done any damage to me?
No.
No, I don't think she had.
Yeah, she got a hit on him. She did.
Then I'm gonna apologize for what I'm gonna do to you, but you should be fine.
I have to roll a your will defense, in order to make this work, here is the roll that.
How much damage have
No,
I
The
taken?
one hit she did 9 damage, but you did force block, and then the other hit you did negate energy and added that creepy shit. So she hasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, she hasn't actually taken me down from 79. She's just
Hang
taken me
on.
down the
Hang on.
condition track
I have
because
you
of
at
what she did.
53. I have you at
53.
53. 53 and
Huh.
minus 1.
Are you counting that crit that's negated?
And she did hit you.
Yeah,
I think you subtracted
This was
crit and then
early.
did to get energy.
This was early in the fight.
Yeah, I think she did hit me once earlier in the fight.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah,
this
I
session.
think-
I know that.
I think
like way at the very beginning. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she did at the way at the beginning.
That's where that damage came from.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's
What
not
are
too
your
bad.
will defenses, both to Trill and to Correctos?
Well, you're
My will-
23. You're 23 misses. Mine's 25.
My
What
will
is
is
yours,
24.
Okay, so the both of you realize and see through the illusion. She has switched places in the formation of this shadow self. Well, not a shadow self, but an image, an after image. She moved with the after image that she created. So she's actually at 47:15. You see through the illusion successfully, both of you. But now she has her guard up on top of that.
I don't care.
Oh, I can do this. You have your heat available. I don't need this up. I had to attack with you a couple of times, Drogon. And you got her pretty. You missed with the red, hit with the white. So it comes down to you, Cortos.
I'm going to use move object.
What are you going to do?
Well, it all depends on the roll.
Okay. Well, you have to give me a general sense of the before you do it.
Oh, I'm gonna grab an object and throw it at her.
What object?
Well, that's what depends on the roll. Depending on what I roll is what I can pick up. That's why I was saying that.
Well, give me some idea what's coming.
Well, we're in a library. I mean, I'm gonna grab the
There's a bunch of
heaviest.
rocks.
Yeah, I'm
there
gonna
are
grab.
rocks behind you and of varying sizes. You can pick up any one of them.
I'm gonna grab a rock and throw it at her ass. We're playing catch.
There's also
I'm
the
sorry.
fallen statue.
I'm sorry. And
I can move.
I'm sorry, not sorry that I have to say this from Batman, the animated series from Killer Croc. Then I threw a rock at him.
It's right up his alley, ain't it? Very simple.
But look,
Okay.
you can also use the statue and be like, all right, now kiss.
With offense, you can hurl the target or.
Oh, you could try that. You don't know how well it's weighted down.
What's that?
You want to do it with the statue that she's right next to, or do you want to use one of the rocks?
How big is the statue?
About waist high. It's been cleaved from shoulder.
Yeah, but medium, large, huge, gargantuan.
Yeah, it's a medium object.
Okay, I'm gonna use the statue.
Okay.
I'm just trying to.
Oh, you're
I'm
good
trying
now.
to read something. You may spend.
Good.
I want to spend a force point here,
Okay.
and it allows me to deal an additional 2d6.
Okay. You're spending it now. Spend it now.
Alrighty. So that's a force point, and it's 46 plus a 2d6. Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 17, and has to do something else here. Use force to determine the size of the object you can lift. If the creature resists your attack, no, it's not resisting. It's a statue. All right, I'm chucking a statue at her.
It's reflex defense. It's use the force against reflex, and then the roll determines the damage.
Okay.
So you rolled a 17. That doesn't beat a reflex, so you miss.
No. So what happens is that You reach out with the force.
Well, that's not what it says here. It says here, make the use force check. The result of the check determines the maximum size of the target you can lift.
Yeah, and you're
If the
lifting a
target
rock,
is
and
a
when
creature, it
Well,
says I have to use that.
you're lifting a
You can
rock,
hurl a
and
target.
you're
Use
not
force
lifting
It's
check.
her,
two
so it's
different
not against her will. You're lifting a rock and throwing at her, so it's against her reflex.
which is he has not rolled that yet.
Yeah, I have to roll again. That's what it says here.
One is for the roll to determine what size you can lift.
No, it's
This
one use the
super-
force check to determine the size, and then against.
Yeah, and then I have to use. It's another use of force check. You can hurl a target at another target in range. Use the force check. If the check exceeds the second target's reflex defense, both targets take damage by your use the force check. To which I'm not picking up another person, so the statue, doesn't matter.
All right,
So
whatever.
22. What's her reflex?
28.
What? I would need a 6, wouldn't I?
Yes, you would.
Do you feel lucky?
I'm deciding that.
How many force points do you have?
No, I'm good. It's gonna miss. Deciding that. It's gonna miss. Let it miss.
So you lift the statue out of the floor. Bolts ping from the base as you wrench it from the ground from the pure power of force. You throw it at her, and it tumbles through the air, its elbows sticking out as it spirals through the air. The 13th sister rolls underneath of it and comes back up to face you with her lightsaber blade extended a step closer than she was.
Don't you understand? This will be the end of you today.
It will not be the end of the dark side of the Force. If I fall here, my disciples will follow after me. This will never be over until the entire galaxy understands that hope is dead.
No. There is always a spark of hope. I am living proof. And if I have to defeat you to prove that, then so be it.
Meanwhile, Trill, you have the action. You have the action.
And I'm going to attack.
She is fighting defensively now because she's lost her Shoto. You now need a 33.
All right. Oof.
Because the only thing she did last round was to make the illusion. She made no attacks. Now she's fighting defensively.
Well, I missed with a 20. Total. 20 total. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Now she leaps out and tries to attack, realizing that now she strikes out at Korak Tosk, saying, "You were once my student. You understood the brutality. You understood the path to the strength and the power of the dark side, and you turn your back on it for the weakness of all of the minor lives that mean nothing."
Weakness? You speak to me about weakness. You took my name. You took a child and corrupted him. And yet, you don't ever look at yourself.
Ooh.
Look at all of those who have died around you.
And she says, "As you shall too for betraying me," as she strikes you with her blade.
The fuck she is?
Okay? Beat a 33. Beat a 33 with block. If that's what you're going to do. Not easy. Can you do it?
I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me.
No.
Oh, no. You're going to eat this one. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow.
The lowest possible.
The fuck you are?
But she does still strike you.
Oh. Can I use a force power?
Well, your turn come up, so yeah, it's your turn now.
Well, is it because the force power I wanted to use is negate energy?
Is it a reaction? If it's a reaction, you can't do it until it's your turn.
Give me a second. That's new to me, so.
Well, you used your reaction to try to block.
That's true. Doesn't say anything. All right, no, it's fine. I'll take the damage. That's
You're gonna get
26. Yeah,
You're at 80.
I was at 80.
You're at 80 now.
I'm at 80 now. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you took a whole
She did
8
it.
damage.
No, it's fine. It's fine. She wants to play games. Then you are truly lost. And I am sorry for what I have to do.
You underestimate the lengths to which I have trained for this.
And you underestimate your former apprentice. What is her reflex?
Doesn't matter, she's going to try to block. And she does.
Okay.
Strike. Trill, you're up.
Does he have 2 strikes?
Oh,
No,
yeah, I
you
do.
You only use one.
No, that's technically, it's dual wielding with the 13.
Well, then you get to make a second roll, my man.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm correcting you. So that's a 26, and you're gonna have to roll again if you want to block.
-5. Yeah, it's going to be at a -5 also. But
And you're taking that one.
nope, because you suddenly realize that she has a lightsaber form, that she has Soresu, which allows her to re-roll any block or deflect. And she
It-
still
And
takes.
you're taking that attack.
She still takes the blow.
Over here doing this to me. Do you know who I am?
I don't think she does.
You'll be taking this. You're taking 23.
Whoa!
Woof.
Oh! Oh boy! Okay.
You think I wasn't prepared for this battle?
I am prepared as well. You will see. As you, Trill, and Mako use the force check, both of you. Both Trill and Kortos.
32.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, you're the one that notices it.
I can't make it over at 20.
The dark side of the force is still swirling around her. It is extraordinarily powerful, but the dark side is somehow tainted with something else. You notice that her efforts, while strong and precise, they're stiff, like she's trying to push through water to make her attacks and to access the force. Something else is inside her now, and you're not sure what it is.
All of those who have died from your corruption. Oscar. He was troubled, but he was good. And yet you don't see how you're a plague on everything around you.
The 13th sister does not respond. Not this time.
Corrupted
This is
the
her sharp-
Force.
Instead, she clenches her sharp teeth tight and glares at you, her eyes burning. The dark side of the Force directing her as it had you in the grip of brutality. And it's only now that you realize it, that all the layers that she's taught to teach others corruption, to strip down others and their possibility to hope, to corrupt goodness through what she is, through having all of this secrecy, through having all of the secrecy and training, enjoying what she does, doing harm to others. It's all come down to brutality now. And it has its grip upon her, as it once had its grip upon you.
Don't you understand? The Jedi were never hope. Even if they are gone, we remain. I don't want to have to kill you.
You will not kill me. As strands of drool connect her sharp teeth, she's completely losing control now. Trill, you're up.
Yeah, now the mighty have fallen.
No one is beyond redemption, Trill. No one.
True. But she doesn't look like she wants to be. So. Pardon?
Say it again. I'm just asking as the DM, do you strike the 13th sister now?
He's cooking something up. I don't know what he's cooking up.
I'm looking at Korik and does he say it? Is he stopping me or?
No.
No. The
Okay.
only thing he said was, all deserve a chance at redemption. Meanwhile, you just made a roll. But you didn't declare what it was, so you can take that.
Well, I'm attacking her. That's
You're
the
attacking
default
her?
unless I say something. Always
Yeah,
the default.
Let me know. Then make the roll in case there's any DC.
Okay, alright.
Please reroll. Please reroll.
Want me to reroll that?
Yes.
This is
an
a
attack
1.
with a lightsaber. That's not use the Force now. That's probably a different number.
Oh, right. It will be 14. Yes, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you are -1 on the condition track. So add
That's
-1 to that. Yeah,
okay.
You miss her again.
Oh.
The 13th sister bellows out a battle roar. And
Is it Force Scream? Is she using Force Scream?
From her fangs, spittle flies out in every direction. She's completely lost her mind and attacks Korik Tosk, the one that she trained.
Bring it on, bitch!
I don't think she wants to be redeemed.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna hurt, ain't it?
Not done yet.
I know what I'm gonna use because it doesn't have to. I don't have to do a damn check on it.
Oh, you can try. You can still try to block this thing, but you're gonna.
I need you to roll the damage. That's the
okay.
if I do negate energy, it's all based off of the damage, not the attack roll.
Earlier, she rolled a crit against Troll, and Troll negated energy her crit.
Right. So now he's got the same idea.
All right, eat the crit. I mean, damn.
Yeah, it's.
No, it's good to see
got
that.
-1 on you.
This damage is double. This damage
Check
will
your
be
Korik
34.
is
24, you said?
34.
34.
So use the Force, and it has to equal or exceed, or it does nothing.
I'm typing in use the Force.
Yeah. Sorry, Rose. I'm coming back to you. Just that we're at the peak of this battle right now, and we're not quite at the point where it's the next.
Oh, I want to use a Force point.
Ooh, yes, you can. You
So
need
D8, isn't it?
No, it's a
2d6.
It's 2d6. Take the higher
Oh,
this one's all
2d6. I was doing a
You need a
1d6.
3. You need a 3 on either one of these dice.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Ooh. So the lightsaber comes in, it hits you, but it does absolutely nothing as the blade, as you
Don't.
absorb the force from it, and you absorb something else that's. She used to do this to you during training. You've forgotten, too, that this is a corrupted kyber crystal that you've just tried to absorb, battles that you've undertaken before. And now that dark side comes to you again to try to disable you and to wither you as it has for the past. But something stops that. Something stops that. The lightsaber in your left hand, power of hope and light, resists. So you do not go down -1 on the condition. As you feel the thrumming of the lightsaber in your vibrate, you take no damage and suffer no ill effects. She has struck. It is now your turn.
I will miss you when you're gone.
Well, don't worry about it. Trill's been missing her half the fight.
Damn. Why you gotta do
I've gotten
Trill
some-
like that?
Okay, I've gotten some hits in. She has not. She's hit me once. Okay?
Ooh,
She's
that
done
is-
damage to me
that is
once.
28. She's going to try to block that.
Oh.
Yeah, block
throw
the next
shade
one
on me?
too while you're at it.
13 Sisters hit me once. Come on.
And she can
I've been
reroll
on-
any single of these attempts. She will block the first one. And the second one comes in.
I've been on top this whole fight.
And she'll get to reroll this one against the 31. And you know what? She's going to use a force point's automatic, since all I need is the 30. And she uses the dark side of the force to block both of your strikes. And she takes a force point. I know how many force points she has left. Trill!
I'm like still trying to catch my breath. All that chaos. Like, so should I just tell Rose you said hello?
You can say whatever you want.
Well, that's what I say to her. It's like, should I just tell Rose you said hello, or?
I don't even know who this Rose is.
Hmm.
Back to these
Okay.
distracting tactics of a person that I've never heard of.
Did you hire a clone trooper to try and kill me
To
a
kill
little
you?
while ago?
Why would I
Yeah.
try to do that?
I don't
I
know.
almost,
See-
but I did suggest the idea. I passed it away as Guna the Dug asked me whether an assassination of someone that you were with would convince you to be distracted while I did my work. I approved of it, but did not give him any support in the idea.
Oh, okay. So, I guess vengeance is by proxy, because he was a good friend of mine. Yeah. That hurt a lot. We're becoming fast friends. Yeah. I have his droid. He's like my metallic son. He's a good son.
And what you remember most of all is his final words. I guess I got to go on an adventure. After all,
We
as he
did.
looked infinitely into the sky.
Parko Templin. I really wanted that friendship. He was getting my friend. Maybe more.
You have the
I'm
action.
attacking.
Right.
I'm attacking her. Now
Okay.
I'm mad.
You'll need a 28, and she's rising to the cause, and you miss her again.
Okay, I'm using a force point.
Okay. All right. You need a 5 on one of these dice.
There
Yeah.
you go.
She's at
Boom.
-10 to block. She's at -10 to block.
And she's going to try to do it anyway.
I
And
bet
she
she
only
shall.
needs to block a 29.
You do not get it.
So reroll that. Nope, she's going to take a force point next. She can take a force point here.
1 force point left.
You're gonna need a 5, aren't? No, wait, no, I'm doing it wrong, right?
Yeah, she needs a 5. She got it. She blocked it.
Oh.
Oh, you bitch.
Okay, well, I'm not rolling that damage.
And her lightsaber blade comes up to defend against yours, and the green sparks fly from between the red and the yellow as she bats your sword aside.
Cool. I'm gonna like kind of reach around my back for her weapon that I have. Next round, I'm gonna try and juke her with it.
She tries a return strike on you, and you are -1 on the condition track, including your defense.
Her strike with what? Her hand? She's gonna punch me?
She has
No, the lightsaber blade that she still has. Does a 24 hit you? At your -1 on your reflex defense.
My reflex is 25 at that point, because it's 26 normally. That's 25.
And she'll use a force point to raise this attack as well.
Well.
And she will hit you unless you block.
Oh yeah, I'm blocking.
This fight just got turned up a notch.
This is a lightsaber attack, right?
Oh
yeah.
Yes, it is.
And that would have been a 27, which would hit that. And you blocked her attack in return. Kortusk.
Enough!
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can kind of guess what's going on now.
Gonna start juggling.
What's this roll? I didn't see it. I saw you start to type. What's the roll? What have you done?
I haven't done it yet. I'm double checking right now. I'm gonna do a force slam.
Ooh. Okay. Since you're kind of fighting against a wall and she's fighting like hell.
I have already apologized to Trill for what I was going to do earlier for this.
Okay.
Oh, so use the force check.
Circus music. Are you gonna throw me against
one
the
roll?
wall?
I'm doing a force slam. It's gonna do an AOE.
That AOE is not going to catch because it's a cone attack, remember? And
Yes.
that cone is directed toward the wall, actually.
As long as it hits her.
Yeah, it will not catch relevant
Ooh.
fast.
And I can't re-roll it. Damn. What's her fortitude defense?
Yeah, her fortitude defense is beating that. Her fortitude defense is
It
26.
takes half damage, so 46.
Yeah, she takes half damage.
Yeah.
So 46. Damn.
6-3.
Where the hell's
Wow.
a lucky charm?
Kortusk summons the force to slam the 13th sister against the wall, where the statue used to be, and her back slams against the wall. All 4 limbs go spread eagle against it, including her lightsaber, as she's pinned against the wall for a moment. The wall behind her, since it's old plaster, splinters, and pieces of the white stuff and the color of the wall rain down against the floor. But she regains her stance, and she's still ready to fight. Trill, you're up.
You are a tough one to beat. Backing. Oh! Run that bitch through.
Okay. Can she block a 34? Can she block 34?
No.
Use a force point to try to block the 34.
You're gonna need a 6.
You need a 6. Can
Yeah,
she do
that's
it?
all she
On
can
the
do.
20.
Oh, bullshit!
Second, Trill does have a single force point.
That's true, I
Does.
do. I do. And I could use it, right?
Yeah, and no matter what, she still take the attack then.
No,
Yeah,
she's already
okay.
done the defense, so she has blocked. You cannot use it to change the initial roll now, but another roll has happened.
Yeah, that's a good point. You can't really. But
Can
whatever.
you change her roll down one?
I don't think the
believe.
force point can do that. I don't think the force point can do that.
I don't know. Oh,
I'd
if
have
you
to
say
look
it
it up.
can. No,
Using
it's still
force
pretty.
points.
You need a
And
6
with
or
all your might, you come crashing down for the coup de grace because she doesn't have a lot of hit points right now. You come down for the coup de grace and crossing the T above her head, she blocks your Jedi Sentinel lightsaber with her own. Even now, she's powerful. She's powerful enough to try to continue to fight you. Her return blow comes, and she's going to use.
Oh yeah. As a free action, can I draw the other one from my
You can do it
back where pocket
as
or
a move
whatever?
action. Do what you have.
That's a move action.
What
It's a
you
move
have.
action to draw it. Okay. Well, could I do that? Because I didn't really move, did I?
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Next turn, I want to try and jerk her with this as well.
Okay, I don't know exactly how to get real interesting.
Or just hit her over the head with it. Just bash her with it. I don't know. Or maybe I'll hit her with my baton. Ooh.
Since the
That's fitting.
13th sister grew up a scoundrel before she was plucked from the streets, the first thing that she learned was fool's luck. So she can now add a +1 to this particular attack, which she will do against Trollovan of Ask.
Got it. Instead of actually drawing her stupid lightsaber thing, I'm gonna draw my baton all the way from episode 1.
Are you non-lethal?
Yeah.
Well, a 32.
No, I'm gonna try and kill it
An
with it.
attack of 32 is coming in on you, Monty, from the 13. It's gonna hit you.
Okay. Can I block that?
You can try.
Whoa.
You need to beat a 32.
That I do.
We're in a duel now, right?
Oh yeah, this is full on.
All
Go ahead and
right.
play the music.
No!
Oh, there it is!
Go!
Because I
Mark Tosk, you're up.
all right. Well, it's time to defeat this bitch.
Question. Do I get a second attack if I draw my baton and hit her over the head with it?
You get huge minuses. You want to do that.
You get huge minuses.
Oh, I will. That's fair.
Hold
That's
on.
fine.
A minus.
Cork
then.
does- Fair enough. If Cork doesn't take her down, I'm gonna try with the stick after the lightsaber.
Oh, okay. So I only got to
Well-
do the one. Okay.
Well, you
And
have to
I'm
make-
going to spend a force point here to activate Juro,
Uh-oh.
and I'm
Okay.
going to re-roll that last die. To which is a
Okay.
better roll.
And she is using Sarasu, so she can re-roll and deflects. And she blocked. Yeah, she blocked, so she's taking a -5 against a 32. No, she's
She's
going to re-roll
not.
that. Because she can.
But-
And she'll use a force point to try to break it. She still has force points left. She needs a 4. She got it. She blocks the first one. Yeah, this is full on now because the blades are flying back and forth and she's blocking everything. This is against 24. And she blocks that one too. She's still on it. Trill. Back to you again. It's only a matter of time before she starts getting shots in again. What do you want to
So
do?
can I? Because I'm gonna hit her with my lightsaber. Because then after that, can I make an attack? Second attack with my baton.
You'll get minus
Yes,
10 to
but
both
it's gonna
attacks
be a
if you
minus
do that.
in
On
Okay.
both attacks.
both attacks.
On both of them. Okay, that's not
Yes.
good. Can't afford that. Plus
What are you doing instead?
Oh, I'm just hitting her.
Single attack with the lightsaber.
Yeah. There's a 30.
And she blocked this
Get
one.
him, Trill.
You're starting to overwhelm her defenses. She's
Oh!
coming anyway with a nat 20. Blocks that one too.
This bitch.
Uh,
Not only that, but Trill, you are flat-footed on your turn because she got the natty.
that she did.
Which brings her up, and she's going to take advantage of that right now. Using her fool's luck to amplify her attacks against Philip Bath. Oh boy,
Dear.
this could hurt. And 12 block in return.
I'm gonna use my last force point to up that, or try and up that.
Right now? Okay. Using all of the force against the... You do it. Yes. Or a toss.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn. Well, it looks weary, exhausted. There are lines on her face, and she's sweating. She's an opposite effect of the hint of the dark side of the force, too. Her twin sister might be winning. Oh, there was that's going to miss.
For a stretch to her to win.
23 for both attacks.
Yes, you need a 28 to hit.
Oh, what a bitch. What would I need if I get a force point?
Yeah, she's
5,
fighting.
right?
5 or up on 2d6.
You need a
That's
5.
That's a 1 in 3 chance.
No,
Do it, man.
You doing it? He's
no,
doing
you
it.
missed it.
Oh, I missed it.
That brings you up, Trill.
Oh my god.
You better think up something because she's turning the tide. Little by little, turning the tide.
I ain't got nothing left in the tank, really.
Uh-huh.
Used up my force points.
Well, you got Korik next to you. Thank goodness for that because
Yeah. This is a straight on lightsaber duel now.
oh yeah, we're in it.
No
That
more
misses.
points.
Yep, no more force points. You can't do it. Can't hit her.
That level up hurt you. I'm not leveling up.
Oh, it is what it is.
Oh, come on. Don't blame me. This is 75 sessions.
Huh.
Hey, I'm just saying.
She uses her luck on the dark side to try to return the blow against Trillivan Avast. And she will hit. Remember, you have that persistent -1. Everything you roll.
Yep. That's
You
true.
throw the block.
Plus 18.
This is a -1 on that too.
Oh!
As back and forth they go. Blows exchange. Overhand, underhand, side swipe. Each one of them batted aside. As Trillivan Avast remembers all the lessons taught to her by Sanye, and all of the duels she went through with Cal Kestis. It's all coming back now. She's starting to see the arcs before they're made. Still, the 13th sister will not relent. Next up, this is going to keep going until somebody hits her. Until she takes you down.
She's beginning to believe. I know Kung Fu. Wait, I do know Kung Fu.
You do know Kung Fu.
I could just deck her in the face.
He does.
You're better off with your lightsaber.
Yeah, I know, but you know, it's just funny.
Arthos, you're up.
It's like, oh, maybe decked her mom in the face.
She's managing to bat aside not
So
one,
go.
but 3 lightsaber blades in succession, flowing between them and batting them in every direction, batting them on all sides.
There it goes. 33! Block that.
Okay?
My natural 20 is this bitch gonna roll. She's rolling a few of them.
No, and she can't stop it. This is going to be damage now. Oh, second one.
Yeah, that's the second one.
And will use the force point there, no necessary. It's automatically going to be a 1. She's going to block the second one. The first one, what damage does it do?
Roll damage.
I'm rolling it right now.
She's
Give
down
me
in the
just a second
teens.
here.
She's down in the teens on hit points, guys.
Then this is gonna hurt because that's 19.
15.
Which blade did you strike with first?
The first one is the red blade.
Okay. The red blade strikes her, and suddenly she wobbles. She wobbles back and forth. This is the one that hurt, because now you've split open the front of her robe. As the flayed edges of the robe come outward, you see blood spatter down the white as she staggers to her right. And what's to her right? The force bomb. As she reaches out once again, plunges her hand into its depths, and all of that energy begins to transfer into her, to be pulled in just like every other dark side version's done before. She says, "You don't understand. I couldn't do this forever."
Tackle her.
So if I use a force point right now to negate energy and then try to negate that, would that be possible?
Do you have 2 negate energies available?
No, I want to use a force point to regain the power.
To regain the power, you can't do that. It's not your turn. You've already used up your standard. You can't do it now. Meanwhile, we go over to back on board the Tyrant. The klaxons continue to sound as the stormtroopers keep shooting at each other. But you realize that these current stormtroopers beyond the door are in a. They're going to be outnumbered and cut down unless they move the orders of their associate, the heavy stormtrooper who's blocking the door. Rose, you're at the top of the round. What do you do?
She's opening a communication channel to Chief of Police.
Okay, from the Star Destroyer, you have actually communications are really powerful. You're going to try to contact Devlin Haig?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, you're going to try to contact Devlin Haig. Normally, this would be a DC 30, but you're going to get a +5 on the roll because you definitely have the right equipment for the job. Jan realizes that you're opening a control channel. She says, "What are you doing?"
I'm informing the local police forces of an imminent crash.
Okay. Yeah, it's my numbers might be off. I don't know how far we are away from the city.
It's also, Jan, it's also an easier way to get my hands on a live, accurate image from the ground.
Oh, I see. I know what you're doing. Okay, I'll start looking at trying to contact air traffic. Okay. They're not going to like this.
They're not going to like half the things we do.
Go ahead and make the roll. You're going to get a +5 on 3.
Oh, come on, just let me type. That might work. No. I can't get to the messenger section.
What, chat?
Yeah, it won't let me.
What's your role?
Yeah, you can have another player roll it for you. Put your fate in someone.
Okay, fine. What is it a roll for? Computer?
Yeah. Your DC is 13. You get a +5.
Plus 19.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Roll 1d. 34.
Yes, 19 + 5 is in fact 20.
Yeah, but it wasn't the dice roll.
And then a startled voice comes over the comms, and it says, "Hello, who is this?"
Your friendly neighborhood, Rose Larune.
Rose Larune. You must be planetside to be making this communication. Wait a minute. This is from an Imperial channel. What are you doing? Where are you? What's happening?
I'm on the Imperial ship that's about to crash. I need help to not hit anything.
We have picked something up. Let me rush outside and connect you with air traffic. And you hear a chair clattering to the floor. I'm on my way. Stand by. Hold down for as long as you can.
Trying.
Meanwhile, the blaster bolts are going back and forth. You don't see the other 3 stormtroopers in the hallway anymore. You don't know where they are because they've moved to the side. So they're taking the fight to the other guys, those supporting the pink and the green. Jafe is, of course, holding fire and the remaining heavy trooper and Trooper 1 and Trooper 2 decide to move into the space to get more fire. So they step in, and the heavy trooper, and this is all you can see right now, heavy trooper 1 is now at 3313. Trooper number 1 is at 3413, and trooper number 2 is at 3513, and you can't see anybody else. It's just what it looks like. It looks like a pincushion of laser fire. They're cutting each other down, but you don't know who's being cut down right now. So for the moment, you have at least that battle on your side, question mark? By the way, you need to make another pilot roll to keep this thing in the air. And now that pilot roll is going to take a minus. It's getting harder and harder to hold this thing together.
A minus what?
Minus 10.
What's your pilot check?
18.
You need a DC 15. Otherwise, bad things are going to start happening.
Force point?
You got a 12. You need a 15.
Yeah, hit us with a force point.
2d6.
2d6. You need a 3.
Yep, you got it.
You got it. Well, the port side thruster starts to strain toward the red, but balancing the other ones, you get it back into the yellow where it was. Yes, but this is close, and it's getting hard.
We're going to keep that one going a little bit longer and shut it down at the end of next round.
Well, you know from your astromech experience, if you're only using 2 of the 4, this thing is just too heavy to fly. It's going to sink like a rock. The difference is both of them are near the nose, and since both of them are near the nose, you'll at least be able to get that nose up.
We're going to do as many as possible on the underside. This is just steering to get away from hitting Garang and Gamorta, the places we like.
Okay, so you're focusing less on height and more on. Okay, understood.
I'm trying to keep us up, but as long as we're going down slow enough, I can at least steer us a little bit better.
Okay, you've done that. He's done that. Jan is busy assisting you. And trooper number 2 is picked off and killed at 3513. Rose, you're back in it.
Okay.
You're gonna have to make a pilot roll every round. This thing handles like a brick, which it is.
No, it handles better than a brick because the space shuttle was a brick. That was designed to fly in atmosphere. This is more of a deadly core of a neutron star brick.
And the problem, as you know, is not with the Imperial Star Destroyer Tyrant, but with the planet of Dantooine. And that mass, that up close, this is a gravity well that the Imperial Star Destroyer Tyrant probably cannot escape.
Okay.
This is also at a minus 10, and they're going to keep coming at a minus 10.
So
because the ship's getting more and more, it's getting more and more unstable as pieces come off of it.
Pilot check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are the force fields working on this ship?
You've done your pilot check. Are you asking that question out loud, or?
No, I'm asking you this question.
Well, you can't tell that because you're busy piloting the ship.
Okay.
Computer things on the rest of the ship's capabilities. You've only got one action, and you're using it to pilot.
Yeah. Jan, if you can you find out if the force fields are still active?
Which force fields? The hangar base?
Any on the lower side?
Oh, you mean the ventral one on the bottom? Okay, I'll take a look. Misty starts punching her way through systems, and is she gonna find this information? And she's using your access, so that's going to be -2 because the computer's still unfriendly toward you folks. Does she do it? She says, the force field is still on. The force field has been completely enabled, and that little field is still at full strength on the ventral hangar bay. That's not something you can control from here, but at least you know its status.
Yeah. Keep monitoring that one status, and I'll tell you others as I think of them.
Jafe Ramaran moves, and he takes a double move to move from where he is at 44, at 4412, all the way to 3715, and he backs up against the door, waiting for someone to come through. And he looks at you and says, "Well, whatever you're doing, we either need to get off this ship or hold it in the air for as long as we're going to have to break loose, and we're going to have to go through that room."
I'm going to ask you to get some stormtrooper helmets, the heavy guys, if you can fit them. I have an idea.
Unfortunately, one by one. And then the heavy stormtrooper, who's pivoting to fire in both directions, he takes blaster bolt fire and he goes down too. All blaster fire stops for a split second, but you do hear breathing outside. Back to the top of the round. Rose, you're on. Got to make another pilot check here. All you need is a DC 15, but it is at a -10. You
Rose,
can't
do you
hold
make
this
a pilot check?
forever.
1d20 plus 18.
So I'm just confirming you want to do a pilot check?
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, the ship's,
Well, I was
yeah,
just
the
wondering
ship's
if you thought of
already,
something else, but okay.
yeah, okay.
Yep.
Got it. Got it again. Good on you, Rose.
Any word
Jan
back
says,
from the...
Jan says, "I've got air traffic control. I've got Devlin Haig. I'm putting them on."
Okay, thank you.
This is Devlin Haig. I'm here with progress. It looks like you're going to overshoot Garang, and you're going to wind up in the woods. You're going to wind up at this rate of descent. You're going to wind up in the woods beyond Dantui, beyond Garang.
Where's the
Best my
nearest...
knowledge, there's only a ranch beyond that, but that's several clicks beyond that. You're going to come down short of that. You've got maybe 30 seconds, maybe 60, and then you're gonna crash. It looks like
Okay.
flat ground, however, so that's good.
Okay, thank you.
If you need to get out of there now.
She'll smile, thank him, and close the comm. Okay, that gives us an idea. She walks back out into the room, semi-visible. At least know she's there.
Are you taking move action?
Yes.
Where are you moving to?
She wants to have at least an option for cover should anyone start firing.
Do you
Well,
want to go? You're in a small room. Do you want to go? Or you're in like the. There's a door, and there it's just you and Jan and Jake's at the door, like at the edge of the door. Um, like where do you want to? Do you want to go deeper into the room or next to the door?
I'm going to
Hang
go
on.
next to the door. I've had an idea.
Okay, so probably
Something in the chat.
3711.
Do you see this, Rose?
I got a grey sheet.
The right-hand side is the room you're in. It's not the whole room, not the north or south ends of the room. This is the room you're in now. The room to your left is a square room, and you don't know how many are out there, where they're positioned, or what they're carrying. But it looks like your side, the good guys, lost. Well, good guys being Imperial loyalists, but there you go. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. J. Ramaran is at the edge of this door. If you want to move to the bottom edge, that's 1, 6, 7. You'll have to use a double move to get there.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Which leaves Jan by herself at the console.
She'll
Hang on, 1,
sign
2.
for her to get over to the side.
Jan follows you. There's really no other good place to go.
Yeah.
So she tucks in behind you. What you can see past this wall into the next corner, and Jafe's he rips off his TIE fighter helmet and kind of dunks it onto the floor, which is not the best move because, you might be in an escape pod flying somewhere, but who's to judge? Anyway, he's nodding past you as he's looking at someone just on the opposite side of the wall from you. You kind of see the same thing. There are stormtroopers, 2 of them, on the side of the wall from J. Frammer, and there's a third one up against that north wall. So you can see troopers 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, that's right. Actually,
She's gonna call out. Are you here for living, or do you want to die?
Stormtrooper number 4 takes a pot shot at you in response.
Rose is going to see if is there anything shiny on the other side of the door.
No. Well, unless you count the floor wax on the floor. It's a pretty featureless room, to be honest.
I want heat vision. I want to try and see through the wall.
You're not able to do that. You can use a multispectral vision, but you have to have a clear line of sight.
Okay. I thought my night vision, thermal vision would work.
No, not if they've got concealment or partial concealment. It doesn't count against that.
Rose takes her helmet and throws it out there.
Okay, so you take off you're throwing it where?
In the middle to the far side of the door.
Okay, in the middle of the far side of the door. Well, that helmet gets shot to pieces by overeager stormtroopers from both directions, and now you got you bracketing you, waiting to ambush.
Can she still see any of those shiny pieces?
Shiny pieces of the helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah, after it's been shot up, yeah, it's been shot up to, well, there's one that's hand-sized, several pieces that are size of a quarter. Yeah, it's been shot up pretty good. It's been shot apart.
She's going to try and use the reflection to view what's behind the door.
On the other side. Yeah, it's what you thought. There are 3 stormtroopers on one side, 3 stormtroopers on the other.
How close are the three nearest us to the wall? Are they leaning against it?
Not directly across from you, but tucked down further into the corner. So not directly west on the opposite side of the wall, but directly in that corner. They're all clustered in that corner.
She's going to calculate the thickness of the wall and adjust her lightsaber accordingly.
Well, the blade is not going to go the full distance to try to stab somebody, if that's what you're trying to do.
Damn, I was going to run across the back of them, take out their spines. Oh well.
Yeah, wall's a little bit too thick for that.
Ooh, I have another idea.
I'm sure you do. This is Rose we're talking about.
How many of those guys? Oh, first thing she says is, if you want to live, you've got about 30 seconds. That reminds me. And she goes to the address for the rest of the ship.
Well, you're not at the console anymore, so you cannot do that.
Oh, can she use her wireless one? She already knows one channel on there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll actually give you that. No big deal.
Because then she could radio someone, even if it's just the bridge, and say 30 seconds to impact.
Well, you know what? Now that I'm using my brain, there's usually a COM port along any wall, and it just out that right next to the door is a convenient place. So you're right there. You can just punch the button if that's what you want to do. Duh.
Okay. She'll do that. Address the captain saying about 30 seconds to impact. Those not off the ship are staying here.
As soon as you release the button, the 1MC blares again. This is the captain. This is Captain Zorik. All hands, either board the escape pods or brace for impact. Meanwhile, several feet away, Ame Fasalo and Senna are fighting. Ame Fasalo, you have top of the round.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah.
No? There's not already.
Ready somewhere else. We're not talking about him right now.
Alright, question.
Yeah.
The stuff for curing the pink and the green, is it in like an injection?
It's an ampule. It's basically it's like a thumbnail-sized green squeezy with a needle on the end of it.
Alrighty.
Like the nuke capsules on RoboCop.
This is what Dr. Drosvienke made.
Yeah. So it is an injection thing.
Yes.
And it is a move action to draw?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, she'll draw one of the things.
Okay.
All right. I guess it would be an unarmed attack.
We're gonna make this a grapple because that's more appropriate. You gotta get in. It's not just a simple hit. Specifically,
Okay.
you gotta muscle somebody into position to administer the shot. So yes, this is a grapple.
All right.
And her grapple is not on this sheet. There it is. Hers is a plus 13, so this is what you're. Let me roll this now. Not on this, because my phone's freaking.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh, you're gonna have to beat a 30.
All right. So be unarmed.
because your mother sees what you're doing and she's not having any. No, not even close. Damn. So that's your standard. You got to move in a swift.
I got a swift.
Actually, you've got a swift. Yeah, that's right. Because you used your move to pull it out.
Alrighty. Oh yeah. I'll use one swift to start working on my condition track.
Okay. Hey, yeah, all right.
Yeah, because I forgot that I was down on the condition track.
Meanwhile, Asena is simply going to come back at you. I gotta put the phone down. Hang on. Gonna come back at you to strike you using all of melee, smash, and stunning strike, and all of her expertise. You will only need a 19 to crit if she rolls that. So that's what Does a 18.
No.
No. And she misses. You're back up.
All right. Trying to get her with the ampule again.
Okay.
So another grapple.
As both Senna and Pasalo rush together and start wrestling with each other, Senna slips, goes down to one knee.
Yeah.
And you're able to apply the ampule to Senna's distorted neck.
Yep. Basically slips behind her as she tries to go in, wraps an arm around her, and with the other one, just jabbing it right into the neck.
Senna
this will
goes
help you.
And she gets dreamy-eyed. She's looking at things.
Come to your senses, mother.
And she's just looking around. She's trying to talk, but her tongue is moving in a different direction than her lips. Whatever she's trying to do is not working. Kev Saito behind you says, "Come on, get up. You can walk, can't you?" He says. And Taro says, "I think I can now, but we'd better hurry. We have to leave now."
Yep. Yeah. Almost gonna shoulder her mother up.
And you were able to do so.
Come on, let's get out of here now. I don't like the announcement.
Yep. So you now have 10 to. You have anywhere between 5 and 10 rounds to escape the tyrant. I'm not going to tell you how many rounds you have, but you only have that many. Between 5 and 10. That's it.
Yep.
First thing you got to do is get off this map.
Father, closest escape pods.
They're just forward, but we have to make it all the way past. We shouldn't go through the cargo bay. That'll on the opposite side of the ship. We have to stay currently on the starboard side. There should be a set of them up ahead on the right. Get off the map. Get off the map, and you'll be there. Well, you get off the map, and you'll be there, or you'll be there to the set that he described.
So get off the map north, or get off the map south.
North. Engineering's behind you.
Alrighty.
Top of the round.
Well, I guess that's back to me then.
That's correct. Since you are shouldering Senna, however, You're going to be moving at half speed.
Oh, he's pretty strong.
Yep.
All right, give me a strength check then. Let's do it. Give me a strength check. Give me a
D20 plus my strength modifier.
Give me a D20 plus your strength modifier. Pretty ordinary to do this. You're not used to firemen's carrying people, but you can lift her up if you want to and then start cooking. Can you do it? No. No, she's too limp. She's flopping around. You can't get her up.
What's the
What if
D6?
I use a force point?
9, you need a 6.
You know what?
Yeah,
I have 10 force points.
that's right. Use them.
No.
Ah,
Oh, you got a 4. No.
all right,
You
I'm
can
down
keep trying
to
do
10
this, but
force points.
This
or
round, you can
9.
only move full speed with her.
Yep.
You want to use? Do you want to use a double move and go north? That'll make it simple.
Yep.
And that will put you at 2312 with Senna behind you. Okay.
Yep.
And Kev Saito has the same issue. So let me roll for him.
I'm just gonna click on our comms, connect to Rose, because the ship's foobar. Who cares if they pick up the communications now, right?
Well, you're nowhere near a ship's communicator anyway. You're
No,
in the middle
the
of
team
the hallway.
comms.
Oh, the team comes. Yeah, you can do that. You can blow your cover now anytime you want.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll open up channel to Rose. Got my parents. We're making a run for it.
As what strength is your communicator? Take a look at your equipment.
I think it's just
I wonder whether Bingo
just
can
like
hear
a
this.
regular short.
It's a short. Yeah, he's not going to hear it. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
I mean, they're right next to each other, Rose and Ame.
Yeah.
Ooh, Kev Saito manages to try to pick Taro up and do the same thing with you, but he can't. So he's going to be moving forward at half speed as well. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And Kev Saito is just behind you at 2409 with Taro for him. So you and Kev have the Saitos trying to carry them. Taro looks to be in better shape. He's trying to fight at Kev Saito, but he keeps gripping his sides. He's been shot.
Hold it
Meanwhile,
together, Father.
as you
We get
this over
to escape
your
pods.
right,
I can treat you.
as you're saying that, to your right, you see a bunch of stormtroopers that are crowded around the area where there's 6 of them, and it looks like they're getting ready to flow in that area and do an ambush, even though the ship is dying. So you can see the stormtroopers from where you are.
Rose, if you have a grenade, now's the time. Got 6 of them out there.
Ooh. Got an idea.
So I'm treating this like 2 separate. I'm ignoring. We're not going to combine the initiative. What's happening over to the east is happening over to the east. So we're going to switch right back to that. We're right back on you. Rose. Hang on, Zealot. Coming to you.
Rose has a dirty, great big smile.
Yeah, if Rose wants the coordinates for where they are bunched up.
No, you'll have to describe it. Coordinates don't exist in your world. You have to describe it.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 punched up towards. Yeah. Saying the North still work in this context.
You don't know. You haven't been on a destroyer. You don't know how to describe it. Ame wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, Ame wouldn't. You don't.
Okay. I have a better way to put it. 3 bunch to the right outside to the door. Just up
Well,
against the wall.
you see all 6 of them. From your vantage point, you can see all 6.
Yeah, there's the 3 up north pressed up against the wall, and it looks like the bomb ones are kind of spread out a little. Or are they also pressed up against the wall?
They're all pressed up against the wall in the corner, too. Matter of fact.
Yeah.
Screenshot. Screenshot. Boom, 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 boom. This is it. Okay, right side.
Yeah.
You can see all 6 of them. You cannot see any members of your team, however. You don't know where they are.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you can definitely see Rose's handiwork. Cover is pulled off of it, and it's been crosswired to hell.
Yeah, Rose, they're bunched up on both sides, pressed up against the corners.
It's now the top of the round over there. Rose, you're at the top of the round, I do believe. You're on.
Maybe a couple of grenades.
What's that?
She looks at Yarn and whispers in her ear, "We need a couple of grenades."
She whispers back, "I wasn't the only thing that was stored on that box." And she hands you 1 frag grenade.
Okay. And now a little bit of 8 feet of thread.
Where are you going to throw this?
Behind the door we're on the other side of.
You're gonna peek around and just chuck it? Okay.
No. That's what the string's for. Throw it out and let it swing around into the doorway.
Okay, so you're gonna throw it out to the left and use the door for it to wrap around. Okay, you've got a length of synth rope. Okay, sure. You've got the
Yep.
tools.
Let's do it.
All right.
Get tripping and whatever. She's got
Okay.
enough rope on it so that when it does get to the door, it will hit the edge and swing around.
It'll be exactly on the opposite side of you that based on the length of rope you have, it'll detonate when it hits the wall directly opposite you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But
So
their
what-
walls are built grenades thick. They won't hit.
All right. We're going to make the goofiest attack roll I've seen. So, all right, an attack on 36, 10, and how do I do this? Because there has to be some modifier to this attack roll, because this is not normal. -2.
All right.
I'm calling a -2, because it's going to swing that way. But something goofy might happen on the edges of that door. Making a standard attack roll, -2.
Grenade. Plus 10 attack from me.
Okay.
All right,
Plus
I'll-
10, -2. I got it.
So you rolling it?
Yeah.
All right.
It's going to be centered on 3610. Okay, that's dirty 20. And that will hit both of those stormtroopers, 7 and roll 4 damage.
Okay, that'll be 46 plus 5, I believe. Let's see if something else.
Yes.
Okay. 22 damage.
Rose.
Ooh.
Rose will smile and say, "I've always wanted to try that."
As not only dust comes around the corner, but you see from your vantage point that a bucket head helmet tumbles into place. Thankfully, there's no head in it, but it slowly rolls to a stop. So whatever you did, it was enough to blow some armor off. And 7 and 8 are dead. You got them both. Next up would be Yarn. Yon, from her position, well, she has to. So Yon does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, runs out from behind you, runs to 38-14 to try to get clearance to shoot something, and shoots at the other one remaining on your side of the wall. Hey, Jan, nice to see you. And she will attack with her blaster pistol. That's a +10 for her. Does it hit? No,
Oh
it does not.
no!
Not only does she fail at that, she fires her blaster and realizes that it starts beeping faster and faster. And what the heck? And she, using her remaining action, says, "Everybody down!" And she chucks it across the opposite side of the wall, and it explodes. As the power cell overloads, killing the other stormtrooper.
Hey, whatever works.
And she is now without a weapon. That brings up Jafe Ramaron. Ramaron decides to make a break for it. Not really, because he's seeing what he sees, but he's seeing what's around the corner. So he comes around the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seeing the grenade blast, with the double blast as a distraction, comes around to 32-14, stops and takes a pot shot at one of the 3 remaining stormtroopers. Jafe. Oh, yeah, boy. I don't have him. Let me grab him. Well, I've got his stats, but I didn't expect him to attack this way. And you guys do this to me all the time. I love it. I really do. And, yeah.
Force point.
That's what it is. Yeah. He has force points too. And this is the time to use them in this critical moment. And he gets a 5 and hits one of them, and shoots stormtrooper number 4. The only ones remaining in the room that you know of are troopers 5 and 6 at 35-16 and 36-16 respectively. And now these stormtroopers, shaken up by what they've seen, both of them pull grenades off of their belt to try to do the same thing that you've just done. What the heck just happened?
You rolled a 7.
Yeah, that's right. So that definitely, so the throw was beyond the door to whoever is back there came from. So Rose, you're going to take half damage from a frag grenade. That's what is that? 3. That's what the hell is that? Frags
46 plus whatever.
That's what I thought.
46. They're all 4d6, just different damage type.
You take 7, Rose, from the blast.
Okay, that's a big number.
Well, the other stormtrooper decides to shoot at Jafe Ramaron with his blaster rifle. Because they're relatively uncoordinated. Does it hit Jafe? No, it does not. Those blasters fly not only past you, not only past Jafe, but barely miss Ame Fasalo as she's trying to carry her mother up the hallway. Back to you, Ame. What do you want to do?
Well, I guess another strength check to see if I
Yeah,
can.
go ahead and try that. Yeah, go ahead and try that. Try to heft her up.
And nope.
Oh no! But at about the same time, Senna comes to her, and she just the first thing you hear her mutter as she starts to regain her footing and to kind of hang on to you and try to walk, is she says, "What's happening? Where are we?"
Ship's going down, Mother. Can you and Father off this ship?
What? And she's
Ro-
hearing repeated message over the comms. Are we evacuating? Are we evacuating? At least we're headed the right way.
Yeah. Rose, there's two left up to the right of the door.
You are now unencumbered. She can move on her own. You can now take a double move if you. What do you want to do?
She'll actually step back
Okay.
and assist Kev with carrying Taro.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Three.
Well, as looking back, you don't even have to walk because you notice that Taro, even though he's been shot in the side, he's still trying to move at his best speed. Kev is no longer helping him, but he's staying close, keeping watch over him. That's what's happening. Taro's on his feet right now, but he's bracing himself to move. So do you want to go back and help him or not? Your choice.
You
have 6 seconds.
Yeah.
5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're right next to him. You've used your move. You're right next to him.
Just grabbing his arm, throwing it over my shoulder, be like, "Come on, we gotta pick up the pace."
Okay. Kev moves on the other side. Now we'll grant you. Nice being generous. You can move 2 squares forward as Kev goes on the other side to his right.
There we go.
Okay. Good. And Senna is just to the north of you. This is what I have. I'm going to put it in the chat again. There it is. Okay, that's what I have.
Okay.
Yep.
And Senna is just to the north of Ame. And Senna is
at 2311.
Yeah, Senna's under her own power at 2311. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the east. You know what? No, we're going back to space. We need to go to space.
Okay.
We need to go to space.
Give me a second.
Okay.
1 second. No, we're going back to space.
Can somebody play that? If you can grab it before I can.
No, I got it. Because I'm doing.
Play it, baby.
I'm doing a speech.
You've gotten two pilots shot down, and you know that the big boy. And those are modified ties, so they. And you still have to make this run somehow. And the other 3 that are coming out now, those guys you've got Gold 2 out there, Paul Bunko by himself, surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 craft.
Hold on, adjust the music. Okay, I'm saying, Gold 2, the order is to retreat. Thank you for your service. Ready, my entire life, my destiny has been leading to this moment. The Dominus must go. I'm seeing this through. The Force, even though I only awakened to it recently, has guided me from my birth to this moment. Through my shitty childhood with my drunk father, even to the point where I did a bombing run on a school for the Empire and killed my commanding officer to realize how far I've fallen. The Force guided me to this moment, not to mess with me, but so I can stop the Dominus from playing the galaxy and become a better hero in the process. The Force is my ally. Ready, my orders in place mark caution. If at any point you push a back up. Now is the chance, but I think in the force be with you. All right.
So what you're telling me is I should try to take the shot for you, yeah?
Yes, may the force be with you.
Okay. Gold 2 is first first up. Yes, gold 2.
Okay. You can play normal music or whatever. I just wanted that music for that. Gold 2 is on. Okay. What does he say to that when I give him an order to retreat? What does he say?
Yeah, I'm outnumbered. One gold leader and gold 3 are gone. I have to bug out, and I have to bug out now.
Okay. I want him to take a pot shot when he leaves, though. Let's see.
What are your orders?
Retreat. He's gonna move to 12-19 with his move, and then fire a proton torpedo at 12-13. K4.
Okay, he's gonna move to what coordinates again?
12-19.
12-19. Done.
And he's firing a pot shot at 12-13.
12.
Or missile.
12-13. Okay. Here we go. Firing.
Hit.
Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna hit all of them. Roll your damage. Oh my goodness! So that's gonna kill half of 4, half of 1, half of 3, but not land a 2.
Okay. Not land to 4, land to 4 damage.
Yeah, Lambda 4 is going to be hit by that, yes.
Okay, and Lambda 3. Lambda 3 is only a couple turns away from the south.
Lambda 4 is down on the commission track. Lambda 2 is down on the commission track.
And Lambda 3 is at 12-10.
And Lambda 12-10. I see him.
Okay, but he's probably going down. Alright, that's him. Now back to the
Okay, and so next up, Silver 1.
He's going to go swift action, increase vehicle speed, and he's going to full throttle that. So it does do roll. There's move action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and standard action is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a 51-16.
Okay.
Alright.
51-16. You are there, Silver 1.
Alright, now Reddy's turn.
He is in front of the barrel.
I'll tell Reddy to fly caution. Fly caution, Reddy. And Reddy's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, to 49-16 and fly defensively, taking a plus 10 to defense.
Okay, so he's not in the ring, he's just beyond it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he goes down here.
That's ready.
All right.
Now it's turn.
Right. Out in space, the damaged TIE bombers pursue Gold 2. And you're going to have to remind me on ranges on this. First of all, the dominance moves before I move anything else. The dominance moves to 1915 is where it is now, closing in on the planet Dantooine. On board the bridge. Hang on, give me a second. On the bridge, the acting captain yells over at the ion cannon weapons officer and says, "How long do we have to recharge?" "It'll be at least a couple minutes, sir. We won't be able to fire the weapon on the planet as ordered." "What about the status of those TIE fighters of those snub fighters attacking us?" "There is a weakness, sir. They're driving down the barrel to try to attack the weapon point." How charged is the weapon?" Only 6 or 7%, sir. 6 or 7%. That's still enough to potentially disable their shields. Prepare to fire the weapon. Yes, sir. Lambda 1 moves to 15, 14. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares away from gold 2.
8 squares? Okay, that is medium range minus 5. What's the coordinates?
Lambda 1's coordinates is now 15, 14. Firing on gold 2 at 12, 19.
Yep, okay. 8 squares, medium, minus 5.
Congratulations.
Oh, that's a total miss. Still, that's still half damage on gold 2. As Pao Bunko starts yelling, "Get him off me! Get him off me!"
Wait, hold on. He has vehicle evasion. I think he misses missiles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he
Know
has
your
like
pilots.
bingo.
You might.
Let me double
I know I
check.
gave somebody defensive stuff. Might have been him.
Yeah, I think it's
Second.
extra pilotry, vehicle evasion. Yeah, yeah, it's the same thing as bingo. Yeah, he on a miss he doesn't take damage.
Right, so he does not get hit. Oh boy, here they come. Lambda 2 closing in. Moving from 14-13 to 13-15. Firing. The battle is still in the balance. Despite everything. Oops, I'm rolling the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the penalty? Proton torpedo, 6 square.
Short range.
Short range, minus 2. Does he get him? No. And he misses him too. As Pao Bunko is starting to weave this way and that to avoid all the blasts that are coming. Lambda 3, TIE bomber closing in. 1, 2, 3. Moves from where he is down south to 12, 13. And he's also firing. Come on, Pyle. I'm rooting for Pyle now. He might actually make this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's. Yep. Does he hit? No. Lambda 4. 1, 2, 3. And Lambda 4 moves to 11, 14. And he fires too. As these proton torpedoes, 22 on that A-wing. What's his defense? That's close.
It is
That's too close.
reflex defense 27.
He ducks that one too. That was too close. Meanwhile, flying above the Dominus, Xi group leaves the map. Xi group leaves the map to the north. So, back on the other map, Xi group will appear, and this is the best place to put them. They're going to start spreading out. So, back on the Dantooine map, Psi 1 is at 1917. Psi 2 is at 1816. 1917, 1816, 2016. Psi 3.
Yep.
Psi 3.
Yep.
20 what?
I got him placed.
2016 is Psi 3.
Oh,
And those very skilled TIE fighters are going to start joining the fight. Meanwhile, the Omega group starts to move.
Are they on the
And
Dominus map or the other map?
The Dantooine map.
Omegas are
Yeah.
on the group with you, on the
Yeah.
map with you.
Dominus map.
Yeah, the Megas are on the Dominus map. Yes.
The Omegas are on the Dominus map. Yes.
Oh.
And they're coming in from the south, and they're coming in hot.
No, I had them right.
No, the Psy group went to the Dantooine map.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yeah, the Psy group left this map.
Okay.
So it's just the Omega that's on this map.
The Mega's on the Dominus map.
The Omega is on the
Dominus
Dominus
map.
map.
Dominus map.
Correct.
Psy went to Dantooine map.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Multiple maps, people, forgive us.
Yep.
Multiple maps and a
Multiple maps,
janky way of doing
yeah,
it.
it's fine.
Forgive us.
It's fine. You guys are working with me. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, we do have a very tiny audience.
Yeah, it's just us.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh, good. Time to hear my
Okay.
crazy voice.
So here come, using Omega 1 from 2302. We'll use all-out movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be 4 times the speed, yeah? Bingo.
All-out movement is 4 times speed, and you have an option of free action, increase vehicle speed, which is a DC 20, and every 5 you beat it, you get 1 additional speed. It's a pilot ship.
Okay. It does not do that, but you realize that this might be trouble, as Omega 1 is now at 2112 and closing fast.
On the Dominus map?
21 or
On the Dominus map.
Okay,
Yeah.
2112.
He's coming intercept.
And that's Omega 1?
yeah, down
Yes.
south.
01.
Yes.
There you go.
No, 2112. Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I already had Omegas placed.
Okay.
Move straight north from 2201 all the way into the barrel, or at least above the barrel, at 2216. And they end their turn.
Okay.
Which means it's up to you. First, it's up to Paul Bunko. Come on, Paul.
To Dantooine.
Paul Bunko yells out, I can make a hot jump to get out of here if you want me to, Bob, but I'm leading all fighters.
Trust your instincts. May the force be with you.
And also with you. I'm gonna try to fly along as fast as I can, but if I take any single hit, I'm gonna have to jump to hyperspeed.
Okay. So we're is it Pile's turn?
It's Gold 2's turn.
Okay. He's going to fire a torpedo at L3 at 1213.
Okay, fire away.
Missile, I meant.
Gunter missiles are pretty badass.
21.
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay. That should have all 3 of them. 7
Some damage.
plus
They were already wounded once.
90 damage.
Oh,
90 minus 10, that's 80. That's more than those 3 bombers are dead. 3 more kills for Paul Bunko.
And he's gonna move action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 09 22.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done.
Okay, that's his turn.
The Dominus moves again. Now that I forgot to move the Dominus, so the Dominus is now 21-16.
80, 21, 16. There we go.
Okay, back to the top of the round.
To the Dominus.
Yes.
Gold 2 is at 36, Bingo's at 26.
Say again for gold 2.
Gold 2 is at 36 initiative, Bingo is at 26 initiative. That's next in the order.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, basically you skipped over Bingo ready to move the Dominus.
Alright, so Bingo and ready. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
And now Bingo.
Bingo is going to swift action, increase vehicle speed. He's going to take a 10 on it, get 6 squares. Move action, move 6 squares to 45, 16, and action fly defensively. Standard action, fly defensively.
Are you going into the barrel?
Yeah, I'm doing the run.
Pilot check. DC 25
Okay.
to get through the first ring.
Do I get any bonus for flying cautiously?
No. Flying defensively is against the ships on radar.
35.
Okay, you passed that one.
Easy.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Ready is going to... He's just going to move 4 squares to 46, 16, and fly defensively, and he's flying through the thing. Roll 1d for pilot check, 1d20 plus 20. Natural 20.
Nat 20. For
All right.
40.
Landing at
46, 16.
46, 16. Okay.
And it's our turn. He's flying defensively.
Okay, you guys are flying defensively because and Bingo says Bingo, you hear Reddy say it before you think of it. He says, Those aren't normal TIE fighters.
Yeah, I'm worried about him. Fly defensively. We'll make this run.
Yeah.
We'll blow up the Dominus, and then we'll get out of here.
Good idea.
And now it's their turn.
Omega 1 moves to 34, 15, and drops into the barrel. He makes turn, so now you can see the wireframe on your HUD, since you haven't. Do you have either? Which one do you have targeted? 1 or 2? Which one's on your HUD? Doesn't mean they're targeted. It means selected by your HUD.
1.
Okay, so you notice that it turns toward you, and now that it's facing you, it looks like it has a slight, really flat, vertical, greater than in parentheses, greater than and less than signs, less than and greater than signs bracketing it, but they're really tall. So the side panels aren't straight. As Omega 1 faces you. Omega 2 comes up the barrel to 28-16. They're both in the barrel now. You're up. Or you're up with goal 2, actually.
What was that? The dancing, the new guy didn't do anything on the dancing now?
Oh shit, forgot about that. They must move. Okay. Well, Lambda 1 bomber is going to move to 14, 16, and fire another proton torpedo at Pile Blanco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squares.
That is medium range. -5.
He keeps firing. I'm trying to get the natty. Can't do it.
Yeah, salt size 1, 2, 3.
Side moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they move, at least so far, to 16, 19. 16, 17, and 16, 15, respectively. Side group is starting to spread out a little bit. None of them take shots at the retreating Gold 2. Meanwhile, in the barrel, it's basically one-on-one. Silver 1, you're up.
Okay. Your silver 1. I'm gonna go to this map. No, this map. Fly defensively, increase vehicle speed, move 6 squares to 39, 16. Enter. Ready does the same thing, but goes a little bit slower to 42, 16. Fly defensively. That's our turn.
Okay.
That's their turn.
There's no ring there. Okay. Inside these modified TIE wing, the TIE fighters, Omega 1, the leader of the two, says to his partner, "I'll take the leader. You take number 2. Make sure that he does not pass us." "I will do that, my brother." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because he can cover that distance. He is now adjacent to Silver 1. Omega 1 makes it to 38, 16, and will attempt the dogfight with you, Bingo.
These aren't your grandpa's TIE fighters.
I'll Duros that.
Wait.
You'd better.
Oh, yep.
You'd better.
4 point will save it.
4th point won't save it. He's got you.
Dogfight. Okay.
You're gonna be stuck dogfighting here. You're gonna be caught up.
Okay.
However, it seems like he's toying with you because he's not doing anything else. He's not firing at you yet.
Well, that was a standard action to dogfight, so
Yeah.
Move back.
But he doesn't do any sweats or anything.
Okay. What does Omega 2 do?
Keeps moving up the barrel to 33, 15.
Okay.
And you know he's lurking. Back outside. Gold 2. All bunko.
Alright, switching maps.
Ooh.
He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 12, 19. And then
Oh, he's gonna come back around. All right.
standard action proton torpedo 16, 17 side 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's short range. Minus 2. $25.
Yes, that will hit them.
Yeah, that should hit all the craft.
Let me double check that. Yes, it will.
Okay. Go. $86 damage.
86 minus 10. That will take out all of Side Group. Pao Bunko kills them all. And looking at Lambda 1, he gets him too. He's wiped the board. Pao Bunko survived.
He's just like, wait a second, why am I running? I'm a pilot, damn it. Fires torpedoes.
Okay. What do you want to do with him? You want him to jump or mission accomplished or?
That's up to you, buddy. You're the commander.
Bingo.
You're not paying attention to where he is right now because logically, you can play this however you want. Do you notice him or are you locked in on?
I'm locked in a dogfight, so he's like, I'm
you
expecting him
can't.
to
Yeah,
report
you
in
can't do
like
much.
all targets destroyed. What now? Type thing.
Hey, Bingo.
So
If I may suggest an idea
he says,
to you.
I got him. Everything's clear except the Dominus.
I'll say, I'm in a fight right now. Your call. Trust your instincts. You want to help out more, or do you want to call it quits?
They just killed two of my best friends. I'm on my way.
Awesome.
He's gonna Han Solo it.
So back on the Dominus map. You're in a dogfight,
Okay.
and he has the advantage.
If you build him with target lock, this is gonna be fucking hard. But let's see if you get that.
Well, guess what?
You have target
That's
lock.
one of the maneuvers he has, is target lock.
Well, that's an action for him to do that, but that'll be hard when he does that. I will
And that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to lock onto you.
move
What's
action.
the rule for that?
No, that's he doesn't have the action. It's my turn. Yes,
That's right. It's your turn. That's right. You're first.
No,
You're first. You're first. Want to try to break away?
Yeah, move action. Break out of dogfight.
All right. You're going to have to beat him. He has a pilot of 20. Gonna have to beat a 24, buddy.
Okay. I'm just double checking the rules for dogfight. Move action. As a move action, yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's roll 1d20. 40. So
Oh yeah, you got him.
I
You can break.
disengage. You move the number of squares up to your vehicle's speed to get out of it. Okay, so I'm gonna move.
Yep.
Straight forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that could trigger attack of opportunity from the Mega 2 dogfight if he wants.
Well, he just passed him right off to his brother, and he's gonna try to do.
Yeah, I just moved straight 6 forward at 32-16.
Yep.
Another dogfight. Okay.
Yep. He's gonna try to intercept you. Beat a 34.
1.
Let's see how good you really
I
are.
will force point
Ooh.
that. 2d6. 9.
Okay. He does not get you. He does not get you into a dogfight.
Alright, I still have my standard and swift. I will swift increase vehicle speed. I'll take a 10 on that.
Okay.
And I'll standard move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move to 27, 16.
Closing in. Ready, JDO.
Ready, turn. He's going to fire Omega 1 standard action. Let me double check the stats. Ready, so 2 ready. Plus 14, okay. And he has point blank
He needs
shot.
a 28.
28, okay.
Maybe 28.
He's gonna move to 40, 16 first. And fire from their standard action.
Okay.
Omega 1.
He cuts his engines, takes a side slip, and takes a shot. You need a 28.
He'll use a force point.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. Yep, he would.
3, so 20. Oh, he missed it.
27, just barely missed him.
Okay,
As Reddy said, this guy's quick.
that's our turn. Now it's down to their turn.
Nope, because we're going out space because
Okay.
Al Bunko's coming in. And his speed is what? 6 in that A-Wing?
Well, Pile Bunko's at the top of the round there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm
Go
skipping them. I'm skipping them.
You can skip Omega. That's fine.
Omega 1 pulls away, pulls up, flips his ship, comes right down the barrel after you. At 33, 16 is going to take a shot at your rear engines. Because now you have to fend them off. And bob and weave back and forth as TIE fighters are coming in hot. And he has a plus 15 to hit.
Where'd he go? Where did Omega 1 move?
He moved to 33, 16.
33, 65. And that's 1, 2,
That shot misses
3,
you.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. That is, that's long range of using blasters.
Omega 2 closes distance to 28, 15. He's adjacent. He will try to shoot you as well.
Okay.
Resolve.
That
Oh
one.
no! Not only does he miss, but, and the one thing I forgot to check is his pilot check on the ring that he has to fly through. He makes that, but doing that throws his shot off so bad that he flies out of the barrel and loses you. So his motion continues past you. So he's going to fly out of the barrel next round. You've lost him.
Okay.
Back onto the other map. Dominus moves. Dominus is now at 25-18, closing in on the planet Dontu with you in it. Gold 2. Now, the A-Wing speed is what, 6?
6, and, well, I guess it's not technically a straight line to the Dominus, so. Standard.
No, it's not.
So he'll swift, increase vehicle speed, so I have to roll
Yep.
that.
Yep, do it.
Oh, sorry, Pile Bunko, pilot, plus 17, okay. Swift, increase
Okay.
speed, plus 17. 31, so that is 3 extra squares. Move action, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 21, 19.
Yep.
And then standard action,
119
get
confirmed.
him on,
He's closing
get him
in.
on the map. He can get on the
Yep,
map.
he's closing in.
He gets on the Dominus at 25-18.
No, Dominus has been steadily moving all this time. Dominus,
Yeah,
15.
25-18, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where he moves to with his standard.
Okay, so he's going to come on the map and he's going to come behind the ship. So he's going to appear on the Dominus map next turn.
Okay.
Silver 1, you're up.
Okay, I will standard act or swift action, increase vehicle speed. I'll take a 10 on that. So, and then I'll move action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 21, 16, and then I will attack run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at 15, 16. I'll attack run the Dominus target point. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 squares away with torpedoes.
As a reaction, before you do that, as a reaction, aboard the bridge of the Dominus, The weapons officer looks up and says, "I have 10%. I can fire a minimum beam." The captain says, "Do it. Hit it now." And suddenly your vision begins to be filled with this blue ball growing larger and larger. The Dominus is firing at you.
Okay. Can I get my shot off?
Can you get your shot off? Well, what happens first is that the ion beam set on disperse mode, because they really can't do much power up for major burst, flows over your ship. Make a mechanics check against the Dominus's beam. The Dominus's beam's difficulty to knock out all of your systems and all of your shields is 35.
35?
Yep.
If I roll, can I still use a destiny point after when I fail, or?
You can choose to use your destiny point once per session on any particular roll that's related to your destiny.
Can I roll first and then decide?
No, you must use your destiny point instead of your roll.
Oh, plus 15. I'd have to roll 15. Then force points.
You
So
have a pretty good idea what this ion
I'd
beam
have
is
to
for
roll
your
12.
ship.
I'd have to roll 12 and then get a force point.
It's a
around
risk.
that area.
It's a risk. You still have one more ring to fly through on top of that. Coming up here real soon.
Okay, so here's my question. Am I still getting my shot off, or is this taking the place of my shot, this mechanics check?
Now, the mechanics check is to hold on to your system.
And I still get my action to shoot, right?
Yeah, your systems are going haywire right now. You've got to get them in order. Matter of fact, that blue beam has completely overtaken your ship, and that's the only thing you can see.
Can I get the DC to hit the thing?
To hit the target?
Yeah.
That's a standard shot. The shield is down. But you can't see anything, so you can't make the shot. Unless, of course, you think it's something else.
Yes, I can. Not this turn, but yes, I can. Yeah, I'll destiny to avoid the. No. Fuck. No, I'm gonna roll.
You have 6 seconds.
I'm gonna roll. 1d20 plus 10.
All right.
Oh.
It fails.
Yeah, you can't see anything. All of your instruments are out. Not only that, but you look at your shield gauge, it's 0.
Okay. All right, that'll be bingo.
Further up the barrel,
It's Freddy's turn, but yeah.
they fired on their own people.
Oh, right.
Well,
Omega
one of
2.
their people.
Omega
The
2
other one flew out of the barrel.
He gives up on his equipment just to fly out of the barrel. Well, he was headed out anyway. Now for Omega 1. Does he manage to get out of the way? Yes, he does. This is all reaction based. It's narrative.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All the way back to Ready JDO. Make the roll. Make a pilot check. Make a pilot check. Get out of the way of the damn beam.
Okay. $35.
35. Outstanding. All 3 of those fighters clear the beam, and they're outside. Consider them to be above the barrel. The only one that isn't is you.
Okay. It's Freddy's turn. Now it's their turn.
Yeah, that was all used up on that narrative stuff. Get out of the way.
Okay.
But we're back outside, top of the round. It is Pal Bunko.
Where's he starting at?
I believe he was at 2119. Oh, that's right. He got on this
Top of the map.
So he shows up. Top of the round. He shows up above the barrel, headed in the opposite direction. And he shows up at 01.
01 what?
18.
01.
He's flying in the opposite direction from you.
Okay. He sees them flying out of the barrel. His job is to take out TIE fighters. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna move. He's just gonna standard swift or let's do increased vehicle speed. 20 plus 17. 28, so that's 2
Okay.
squares of movement, so he's 8 squares of movement. He's gonna move with a move action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at 09, 18.
Okay, done.
And then standard action attack run 8 squares at 17, 18, and he's firing on Omega 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And that is medium range.
Fire. You need a 28.
20 plus
Alfonso needs a 28.
14 minus 5.
Yeah.
14.
No,
so
he misses.
Half damage.
Yeah, the blast opens up.
So I'll just roll straight, no time. 70, 10, 5, 41 damage.
And the blast happens on, this is Omega 1 or Omega 2 he's firing at. Which craft is he firing at again?
Omega 2.
Okay. So the blast opens up and you expect this TIE fighter to just come apart because of the damage that you've done, which is 82, yeah?
No, 41. It's not times 2.
That's right, it is halved, because you missed him. This TIE fighter flies through the blast as if nothing ever happened. And you, even from here, well, behind you, now you can't see it because he's behind you, but it's Ready JD that calls it out. Those damn things have shields!
Well, it's about time the Empire did something not stupid.
Okay, next up, you're in the barrel now, but you've got no instruments. You've got no way to shoot.
Swift action, target sense.
Target sense. Okay. You're using
what we discussed, target sense. The swift.
You're using the force power target sense.
Yeah. No, the starship. I think it's the starship maneuver. Target.
Oh, okay. You still have to fly through the ring to get close. You don't know where it is because you can't see it. And not only that, but your systems are sparking on the inside. So your instruments are sparking out at you.
Okay.
And so you don't have a target lock on anything. And you can't even eyeball this because the ship itself has runners of electric energy coursing over it as you're trying to line this up. Use the force for target sense.
Yep. 12. So the description says this maneuver allows a force-sensitive pilot to target opponents without the use of vehicle target gear. And 20, DC 20 minimum, you may add your charisma bonus on attack rolls until the start of your next turn. So I argue that I could still do the description thing. It's just I don't get the charisma bonus. Which my charisma bonus
You won't get much of
anything
anything because the DC 15, yeah, you so with the normal DC on that is what?
The lowest DC is 20.
Yeah, so you've missed. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't take the shot. There's too much chaos happening. You can't take the shot.
Well, okay, I'll just move 4 squares to 11, 16 with my move. And I'll move again with my standard to
There is something else you can do.
616. What? Destiny point?
Can you do that? Would that account for this? Let me think about it. If you can describe it to me, I might give it to you.
Yeah, I reach out. My systems are fried, and I'm like, I can't get a lock. I can't get a lock. And I reach out with the force, and at first I get a haze fog, and like, cause Bingo's new to the force, and he tried to do it like a normal Jedi, but then he reaches down, he thinks he's like, you know, it's my destiny to destroy the Dominus, and he centers himself and focuses on the force, and then the little target appears in his mind, where he needs to shoot, and he uses his emotions, he can feel it.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You just earned your destiny. Destroy the Dominus. You can
Okay.
take the shot.
He did an attack run? Okay. So this is
Well, the destiny point is to get some sort of target sense on it. You still have to make the shot.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's doing an attack run with the standard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's 6 squares. Where's that at? Short, so it's point blank range. Because I have far shot. Roll 1d20 plus 14 plus 2 for attack run plus 1 for point blank. 32.
Okay. You fly through the ring, and you still don't see anything in front of you. All of these lightning bolts of energy are coursing over your ship, malfunctioning all of your systems. Bingo bears down, trusts everything around him, and sends the proton torpedoes on their way. The superheated particles around these proton torpedoes set them alight as they move forward. One after the other, they jink both left and right and slip into the mechanism of the Dominus's ion cannon. Deep within the Dominus, you can hear dull thudding, and you can see the blossoming of explosions starting inside.
Woo! I did it!
And Reddy says, so you pull up, get out of there!
Well, that's my blue standard swim. So. But yeah, no, I'm pulling up after that.
Reddy still hasn't moved yet, and that's what he decides. He decides to get the hell out of there. Put him where you want him.
Okay, he's gonna go. He's gonna increase vehicle speed and just go to the to 52-16 with both his moving standards, and he's just flying away from the Dominus.
Okay. The two TIE fighter pilots turn to try to take down Reddy Jadio, not realizing what's happening behind them. And you see from your HUD that both of them are going to try to kill your. Paul Bunko's coming too to try to prevent that, but you're starting to realize that it's not only the buildup of some massive energy cascade inside the Dominus, but you realize what's inside. The Kyber megacrystal, as it is going critical. You can feel that even from here with the Force.
Okay.
I'll go in comms and say, mission accomplished, hot jump out of here now.
Just, all right, I'm punching up the jumpers.
Yeah, the pilot and Reddy, I say that.
Meanwhile, the rest of our heroes race down. the cargo pods on board the failing and dying Tyrant. Around the corner, the two remaining stormtroopers are pinned down as Chief Romrun keeps firing at them, laying down suppressing fire, as he yells back over his shoulder to Jan and to Rose, Rose, Troy, go! Go now!
Go grab Jan's hand and go.
And you run around the corner with Ame in the lead, now that everyone can move under Taro a little bit less so. So he's being held and helped. You reach the first bank of escape pods, which are off to your right. Unfortunately, those escape pods, well, they've been fired. They're not there. Taro yells to Ame, we've got to keep moving. There's more still on the starboard side. We just have to.
Hello.
Anybody want to make a perception check? If not, okay.
I would if someone would do it for me.
Okay. Bingo, can you make a perception check for
Yeah,
Rose?
what's your perception, Rose?
You know what the number is?
14, I think.
We'll call it 14. I can't pull up the sheet right now.
Yeah.
I got.
I can't
I'm
get to it
overloaded.
either.
20.
Food.
Rose, you notice that ahead of you on the right, there's a bank of 3 escape pods. There are a lot of escape pods necessary for a Star Destroyer and all of its crew. And above everything else, and people running this way and that, those 3 escape pods, one of them is still live. It has a capacity of 2 people and only 2 people. Now that you're all grouped together, Jan, Ame, the droid, Senna, and Taro. You managed to come to that escape pod. What do you do?
Inform the others that the pods are there at least. But at least I could do is tell them where it is.
And Rose points it out. Ame, what do you do? You know this has a capacity of 2. Hessen.
Sorry, my mic was muted.
Yes.
All right.
Taro, before we even start talking, Taro, he says, regardless of what's happening, I'm still a staff officer of the. I have to make sure that as many of our get out as possible. Regardless of what else is happening, the staff officers have to protect the ship and its crew for as long as possible.
We don't really have the time for that. Rose, do you
Maybe
know
don't
about how
understand the
long?
Maybe you don't understand the concept of duty. If we go down with the ship, then we do. Troy and
I can.
Bothan, the both of you, get in there.
I don't
Rose,
think what
you
we
respond to this?
do.
How do you want to respond to it?
Rose,
do.
Jan, go ahead. You two are important. Now go.
Jan says, what about you?
Well, find another way.
All the other pods might be gone. Rose, do you do anything?
Jan, he's a bit tougher than us. Well, I'd say a lot tougher than us. Especially physically. Come on.
As the both of you board the escape pod, close the hatch, and despite it all, it's Yon that punches the button and sends you blasting into atmosphere.
Grab tight of her in the seat.
Don't grab a hold of me. Somebody's going to pilot this thing. This thing really isn't made for that.
Okay then.
Make a pilot check, Rose, to avoid, well, crashing into Dantooine, because you were spit out the side of a ship at maybe 100 meters above the surface.
Yeah.
And at high speed.
I wonder what they were doing there.
Well, you see now that you're at distance, so others are making their way off. At the back half of it now, around the engine nozzles, all of them are on fire. And trailing giant columns of smoke behind the Imperial Star Destroyer as it slowly drifts toward its doom. Somebody make a pilot check for Rose.
It's a plus 18.
I got it.
Okay, you got it.
You took
Okay.
it?
I'll have to see what's going on.
You got it.
33.
I'll have
And
to
your
see what's
escape
going
pod
on.
blasts through the atmosphere toward parts unknown. You know that it has to extinguish its first stage to get clear of the originating vessel before you get full control. But you will be able to fly this in some limited capacity in next round. Meanwhile, into the hangar bay, if somebody wants to click that off of the handouts and just shove it in there, and shove it into.
Oh, the recent one.
I got it.
Okay. Okay. There.
I got it. Further along the ship, holding up both father and mother, who are, well, your mother, Senna, has recovered and is hanging onto your shoulders, panting with effort as she tries to make sense of things, tries to make sense of what's just happened. And Taro is at your other shoulder as you both strain your way across the hangar bay. Of course, the force field is still intact, which is a sign of the ruggedness of the Imperial Star Destroyer. And it flickers every now and then, but it manages to hold. There is a Lambda-class shuttle in this bay. As you start to make your way toward it, you notice that, well, the gantry rigging for launching fighters is swaying back and forth, and it's not entirely connected. As one of the beams comes down and swings across, and suddenly you black out. You don't know what's happened. A few seconds later, you come to, and you are pinned underneath hundreds of pounds of starfighter launching equipment. You cannot move. What do you do?
She's gonna try to put. She's gonna try to see if she can push what's on her off.
You try to push, but this thing is just too heavy. You know that this thing was holding entire starfighters in place to launch them. The part of the gantry has come down and pinned you. You see people running in every direction. No one's paying attention to you. You're stuck here without any help whatsoever. Your vision starts to turn gray from the sheer pressure of this heavy object holding you down.
She's gonna look for mother, father, Kev.
None of them are around you. None of them. Give me a Constitution check. DC 15.
Huh?
Oof.
And it's too heavy. You can't take it. You can't breathe. There's no way to get air. As you look up, as tiles are falling off of the ceiling of the hangar bay and clattering around you. Sparks are flying from disconnecting hanging wires and cables. You just can't breathe. And suddenly, this accident, out of everything, is the thing that takes you down as your vision turns black and you just can't breathe anymore.
Please have made it out.
You don't know. You don't know where any of them are. Father, mother, a wanderer. All of a sudden, it's all been ripped away from you as your vision goes black and Ame Fasalo breathes her last. And then you take a giant gulp of air. You're being dragged to your feet. Someone's dragging you. You don't know who it is.
Sonya, is it my time?
There's a big clank of metal. To one shoulder is your father. The other, your mother. Both of them are helping you toward an escape pod in the corner of the hangar bay. Kev Saito appears too, but he's not helping you, recognizing it's mother and father that did most of it. But the both of you are launching this escape pod. There are 4 of you. There is only one escape pod left.
Go. I came here to save you.
Every breath hurts. Come on, we're almost there. Come on, Ame, we're almost there.
Don't let my work be in vain.
The iris toward the escape pod opens up. There are 2 seats available. And Senna says, we have to do this. Despite our differences, we have to do it this way. As you're manhandled into the escape pod.
No.
And Taro turns to Kev Saito and says, we're both senior officers. We've only got seconds, but we might be able to find something. Some ray of hope to let us off this ship. Hopefully Imperial Engineering has an... Kev, get in there. You're a junior officer. Sir, you're her father. You heard me. You heard me, sailor. Get in that escape pod now. As you're as weak as a kitten. You're as weak as a kitten.
She's gonna reach a hand up to her parents.
Kev climbs in as you reach to your parent. The visor, the door with the little porthole in it, slams closed, and both of them recede into the distance as your escape pod is launched away from the doomed Imperial. And your parents recede into tiny dots, and then they are obscured by streamers of smoke that glide along the sides of.
Oh no. Mom. Dad. No.
And even that hurts far worse than the ribs that are injured on my fellow's heart beneath. Inside the Jedi Enclave, the 13th sister is still fighting. Or at least she was, until she held up her hands to try to absorb the force bomb to bring her strength up to full once again, to keep fighting you.
They
Top of the
tackle her.
round. Relevant of ask. You're up.
Bro, I'm attacking her. We're cutting off her hand or some shit.
You're attacking her with a
Yeah,
lightsaber?
Yeah, we cannot keep going through all this song and dance. This bitch has to go.
You need a 28.
Oh, I didn't get it.
The 13th
Okay.
sister continues to absorb energy, laughing, and her cackling voice rings throughout the chamber. Correct task.
Stop her.
It's my turn?
Yes, it
Yes.
is. Make her stop. Oh, please.
Well,
Do something.
I think it's time.
What are you doing?
Give me a moment here, because I think it's finally time. I want to pull up that bit of information here.
He's gonna pull out a buggy burger and offer it to the 13th sister.
No, what I wanna try for my destiny.
Okay.
I want to activate my destiny, and what I believe my destiny is I'm the harbinger of hope.
Wow.
Corix had
Okay.
a very unique journey with experiences. He's one of the only ones who could do it because he's the one that's experienced the dark side, and he's the one that would truly understand what it is to be without hope and what it is to have it now. I have more, if that isn't enough, because I have a whole.
Give me more, a little bit more.
Korik has found redemption, and he's had the choice to ignore the redemption, still chose the light side. This is a trial. This whole journey has been his great trial. His tribulations serve as a testament to power, resilience, passion, and the ability to overcome adversity. And even in this fight, he's proven that. Matter of fact, just now, before this, he made, what I thought was the final blow upon her. I believe that the light side vergence is within, and it is the spark of hope. And as such, Cork should be able to activate that hope.
Okay. This is going to have serious plot consequences, but I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, you have your destiny. You will be the harbinger of hope. You now have destiny points. What do you want to do?
Well, first, the power she has gained is overwhelming, obviously. She's gone into chaos and kind of primal. So he's going to put her down for good. He has to end this before she can infect the planet with her desperation, with her dark side, with her evilness. So he's going to summon everything to put her down.
Okay. You have the action, Korktosk.
This is the strike?
Uh-oh. Not quite. You need a 28.
Which, by the way, I've already activated Juro, so.
You what?
I've activated Juro already. I could re-roll that.
Yes, you can.
And that's one.
Even worse. Oh my god.
Hang on. I'm not done.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
now you're
you gotta
done.
get her at least once, man.
No, because there's two attacks, two blades.
Yeah, there are.
but I can only reroll one, so I can only reroll the first attack. And I can take the better of it. 26, she's going to block it. Even if I use a
You haven't even hit her. It doesn't count.
It's worth a shot. Yeah, this is the end. This is the end. It's worth a shot. Why am I holding on force points?
I'm out of force points.
24.
Well, you needed 2. You got exactly 2.
It's your lucky number.
All right.
She's so focused on trying to absorb this energy, she does not attempt to block at all.
Well, then that's going to be an attack.
Stupid bitch.
Will this be enough?
Roll 2d8 plus 10 plus 2. 16.
I'm sad I got kill snipe, but you know.
Several things begin to happen all at the same time. The first thing that
Unless you're going to give me a
happens,
destiny point there.
the first thing that happens is that Korik Tosk drives his lightsaber, pick the color,
The white, obviously.
drives the white lightsaber through Cora Melvida. Suddenly, the 13th sister no longer, long ago having given up that title. As Korik Tosk pulls the blade back through her, she starts staggering backward. Her arm pulled away from the force bomb. And now the true nature of the force bomb begins to reveal itself as coils from the force bomb begin to be pulled into Cora Melvida, but not through her arms and not under, but through the wound that Korik Tosk has made within her. She gasps, her eyes go wide, and her throat constricts as she lets out this hiss of air as her maw, surrounded by her sharp teeth, quivers in air. She realizes what's happening, tries to paw at herself, but it's already too late as the black tentacles begin to work their way out of her eye. These snaking tentacles of black coursing with the same green flame that the once was. As it starts to build up within her, as she begins to stagger in place, she finally lets out a haggard, ragged scream, a scream of nothing but pain, of nothing but consumption, not corruption, but the consumption of her very being. She staggers in place and spins against the wall, the force bomb no longer in, forming a vergence within her. The both of you hear a single word from Sangye, and the word projected to both of you: run.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm fucking out of there.
Yeah, I'll turn and book it then.
Come on, pal, buddy, old pal. He's got to go.
So over the
What do
stones
you
you go into the hallways, and you hear a dull thumping pop. Now you see flashes of green, sickly green, and you see behind you the room that you've just left, runners of fire running over the walls and over, seeking out other things to destroy. This living mass of malignant force, not of the light side or of the dark of corruption, but destruction instead. You hear this squishy explosion behind you as you managed around the first corner. The Ligrex are running and skittering in the hallways as well, but they are running along with you to escape. One of them is caught by these tendrils and shrieks as it is mummified on the spot.
Joy.
In space, Lupo Bengo Kresh pulls back on the yoke and pulls the X-Wing into a straining position to get further and further away from the Dominus, which is now overloading. Now you're seeing the speckles of the point defense lasers in blue dishes pop into existence and then pop like soap bubbles as the whole system can't control the vast amount of energy just backfed into it. There's a long ridge on the back of the ship that starts to glow an electric blue and grow through the panels of the ship in this circuitry-looking pattern. And then the back of the ship starts to upheaval, and it starts to cast and throw panels into the air. You're not sure whether you're going to make it. Give me a pilot check. Oh, give me a pilot check to increase speed. It's exactly what you need. And as you race away, you hear the first explosion. And hearing anything through space really means that the vast waves of compression that are formed by the explosion run through your cockpit and activate the air molecules inside from the sheer shock wave. So you actually hear the explosion behind you, although it's narrowed and thickened into a heavy thump. And then the blue clouds, these blue electric clouds, start to overtake your ship. Give me one more pilot check to increase your speed.
Yep, bingo exploded. GG.
This is the last one. When you manage, these rolling clouds start to overtake you and start to cloud the vision of your cockpit. And then they slowly recede, kick it into the final, and getting everything out of this X-Wing as you outrace the explosion, and the Dominus detonates into a shower of circular sparks. It's so big an explosion of an ion reaction that it's seen as a small pinprick in the sky. Meanwhile, the tyrant rushes to death. And the tyrant carves a path through the bow of the Imperial Star, catching the build trees that have stood for hundreds of years. The build trees, being what they are and deeply rooted in the earth, are yanked up and tossed like cauliflower and broccoli side of the grinding Imperial Star Destroyer that digs its nose into the earth and the clay and the stones of Dantooine. The more that it does and the further that it goes, a few more escape pods pop out of it like popcorn kernels and fly in desperate directions, flying in odd directions, thrown out of the ship by the sheer force of the explosion. And then a ring of explosions happens in the center, and the large wedge shape of the Imperial Star Destroyer is thrown into the sky as it detonates from within. Flying along in an escape pod, the droid R053, Finesta Gia, you get a moment because you're able to gain attitude, at least for a second, but you realize you're not going to make it because you skim and skip off the surface of a lake, like a pond, skipping to rest. Thankfully, it's not into the water, but on the edge of the bank of the lake. And the porthole is pointing toward the sky, where this tiny spider web dot of lightning far, far away. The escape pod comes to rest. Jan reaches over and pulls herself on top of it. Realizing what's happened and how close to shave it was, she begins to lurch with sobbing relief as she hugs you. She doesn't say a single word. Another escape pod flies away from the tyrant, piloted by Jay Faramaran, and it flies into, well, it finds a tree. It finds a build tree of all things. Lands in the top of the tree, and the boughs, well, they're ripped off as it bounces into another tree and lodges itself in one of the monstrous barrel-trunked trees that dot the planet. That hurt a lot, and your ribs are jostled around by the impact. Jay Frommer immediately looks over at you. Are you all right? Are you alive? You can breathe, but every breath is a hitch that breaks your words in half as you.
Oh wait, I think you meant Kev.
Yeah, Kev Saito. That's right.
I was just like,
Yeah, Dave's back on board. Yeah, Dave's back on board. In another location, the Jedi Enclave is spouts of green flame come from the center, and clone troopers and storm like stop. They stop fighting each other to look around. Has just happened. This roaring geyser of green flame shoots into the sky and falls into Earth as flaming droplets on everything around. The stench of it is unbelievable, even to the stormtroopers who begin to abandon the Jedi Enclave entirely. One of the tall spires at the center of the Jedi Enclave kinks to one side, and its red maroon stone starts to bubble as it is consumed by this miasma at the center of the Jedi Enclave. The first one to really say anything turns out to be Pyle Bunko. He says on the comms, "So, is it dead?"
Yeah, it's dead. We did it, boys. Though
Sure
not
seems
without
like it.
losses.
Hear the comms too.
Ready responds, "Well, I've only got 2 targets on HUD, and it looks like they're heading toward Dantooine."
Fuck them. They're not the mission. They're they we mission accomplished. Let's just go our separate ways.
And as you say this, pieces, little pieces of machinery, the size of some of them, the size of tiles, some of them the size of wall mounts, start gently drifting past your ship, extracted and exploded from the dominoes. You search your IFF. It didn't make a jump. There were no hyperspace jumps registered. It didn't make it.
We did it. Yeah, I knew we could do it. The Force was with us. And then Bingo thinks of the 2 fallen comrades and has a somber moment and looks very seriously like, uh, not every man made it out, but we got the job done. This was a planet killer that wrecked Kessel Minor for millennia to come, and we removed it from the galaxy. Not only that, I think we got the tyrant too.
Well, I don't know. We'll have to check in with everybody else. Who knows what happened to that thing? It just blinked out of existence.
Let's check in with Dantooine. Let's check him with Compass, see if he needs any help. Maybe we can do some airstrikes.
And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take it, and I, as your DM, I'm going to take an intermission for about 5 minutes, and then we'll have one last scene with each one of you. Okay?
Okay.
alrighty.
Think of what you want to do and how you want to.
Well, we did it, boys. That was such cruel DM. Like, oh, there's only one escape pod left. Twice he did that, making you choose, and he's like, no, I'm gonna choose for you. Yeah. Yeah, but you also were trying to save Kev Saito, so you had 3-way save going on. I mean, your destiny is not your parents; it's Kev Saito. Yeah, that's true. I mean, how it went out. I mean, it was such cruelty because it was like, oh, there's only one escape pod left. And he did that twice. Twice he did that, making you choose. And then he was like, no, I'm going to choose for you. Yeah, but it worked out. Everybody survived. We killed 2 Star Destroyers. We killed the planet super weapon, and we killed the 13 Sisters. So, I mean, that's the best you could have hoped for, I think. No, the best you could have hoped for. If I was you, I would have cheesed out a Destiny or the Converter, but I'm not you, so because you had that role, I'm like, come on, make it your destiny to convert the 13th sister. Yeah, but you're a redemption character. Like, if anybody can be a redeemer, it would be you. Then, if, yeah, exactly. I was like, man, make it your destiny to convert the 13th sister. That would have been so epic. Yeah. Well, I mean, it, 13th sister's not really in the movies, so like, I guess, but still, redeeming her would have been epic. You tried, but you didn't use a destiny on it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. 1 second. Ready. I'm ready. Ready, not Reti.
Jan Finestegorgia sobs helplessly atop the body of, well, we're not really sure what model this is anymore. Something unique, something built by a madman, something that became independent, started thinking for herself, and somehow, in a certain way, in a special way unique to her, began to feel. Rose, you're on.
Not today.
I'm sorry, say again?
Not now.
Oh, okay.
Too many pain meds.
Okay. As the camera begins to zoom out between the two who are in embrace, pulls back through the still sealed and solid porthole as the escape pod, its 4 engines still wisping the last of their smoke, gently rocks back and forth and settles to a stop next to a Dantuinian lake as a flock of birds fly overhead. And as we pull further and further back, we just finding a unique spot in the midst of this backward planet in the middle of nowhere, And at least for the moment, the two of them have everything in the world. Everything in the world. In a different part of Dantooine, it's not so simple. As Ami Fasalo struggles, breathe. All right, hold still, hold still. I'm going to give you one of these pain medications. It's not going to be pleasant, but at least it should settle things down until we can get you some medical. I need to make some communications. Here, take this. Hold still as you feel the slight pinprick and then the flood of hot, squeezing pressure that replaces the You can still feel your ribs, well, quite independent from the rest of your torso. You can feel some of them floating around the muscles. And yeah, your ribs are broken.
Yeah, I can tell. Just make sure that my doctor doesn't have the last name Vienke.
Vienke? Who's that? As you start to feel this awkward, nauseous bliss of the pain block.
Doctor friend of my Jedi friend. He's a bit of an asshole. Though he is the one that made these things to help treat the green.
Well, I don't know. I don't think we've got any doctors on this backward planet. Not like the ones that you're talking about. But I'm sure that if he's around, be a Vienke to lay hands on.
Well, if there's no other choice.
Well, it looks like we're a ways out. I'm going to have to use my command. I didn't even tell you that. I did tell you. Aboard. Yeah, I was commando once. Maybe I can use those skills to help get us out of here.
Yeah.
This door's at an odd angle, and he finally flops it open, and now you hear the dawn to it. Remarkably quiet.
Guess everything right away from crash.
Well, I don't know about that. We've got to get you back on your feet. Make sure that you don't have any serious injuries, okay? I'm gonna have to. I've done a check on you. You've got some serious injuries, but they're not life-threatening. You're gonna be hurting for a while, okay? But I have to leave and go find help. The communicator in this ball bearing that passes for an escape pod is out, so I'm gonna have to use some old-fashioned ingenuity to create a flare or something.
Yeah.
Draw people to us.
Yeah. She'll reach out, place a hand on him.
Yes?
You can be honest. Do you
About
think
what?
they had a chance to find another?
He places a hand over yours. Everybody had a chance. Everybody had a chance. Everybody had exactly the chance they were supposed to.
But my parents?
Well,
you can be honest.
They stayed on the ship. The ship was seconds from crashing. Even if they had left, their only real chance might have been, I don't know, something in the hangar bay, maybe. But his eyes betray his face.
Maybe that shuttle that was there.
Hey, easy. You're wounded, okay?
You gotta hold on to hope where you can, right?
Yeah.
Even when the truth is probably not so.
Yeah. Because when everything else
reaches up, wipes at her face.
Hey. As he reaches down to your belt and produces the goggles. Maybe you should feel a little bit better if you saw the world the way you were supposed to. As he clips the goggles onto your face. I'm gonna go get him.
She'll just kind of hold up a hand. No.
Or do you want me to stay?
No, I was saying I don't have to really hide how I see the world anymore.
Well, then it's a good place to start.
Yeah.
I really don't know what to say in situations like this, except stay strong. I'm going to go get some help.
Yeah, I'm not going
Nobody in the
anywhere.
Yankee, right?
Look, if Yankee's the only doctor on the planet, then fine. But if there's a choice,
All right. Well, any
Yeah.
medic,
yeah,
quick patch.
here,
right?
she'll kind of take her calmly off. You try to use this to get in touch with my friends.
Good idea. Is it set to the right frequency?
Should be.
All right. I'll give
I'll
it a
have to
try.
change it.
Space is black, dotted with gray, not white. Most of the stars are too dim to be speckled with diamond dust. But it's starting to change, starting to lighten as the X-Wings make their way through the Dantooinian atmosphere toward the surface. Right now, you're flying in silence. Your instrumentation has come back, but it just took a long time. So now you are flying along, and your wingman, Ready Jadio, survived the conflict, and he coasts up alongside you. On your other side, the other Paul Bunko in the A-Wing. As the three of you make your way toward, well, a small circle of adobe buildings and light gray rock, one landing pad, cargo area that never became a separate landing pad or anything else. Square and a place for, well, about 3 starships to land, starfighters is. So one by one, you drift towards the landing pad. And word's gotten out by now because the people are streaming into the streets. The lady from the general store, Eddie Parmican, you can spot him as you're starting to climb down the line, as Reddy is too. Neither one of you make it to the swept aloft by hands and arms and people cheering and patting and pounding on you. It almost hurts the sheer exuberance that the Dantooinians feel as they crowd surf you in the village square of the capital city of Garan. Finally, their shouts, unintelligible and from multiple different species, sort of coalesced into 3 cheers for the pilots! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! And you're thrown into the air, each one, arms and legs kind of flailing. You finally get your feet settled onto the ground and you are crushed in hugs of the people that you don't know. Someone's trying to force his way to the crowd, through the crowd toward you. It looks like somebody in navy blue platinum piping. Looks like it's Devlin Haig.
Greetings, Devlin.
He thrusts out a hand and says, what I've heard and from what I've seen from you just did the impossible.
Yeah, I took out the Domnus, and it was on its way here, and I'm pretty sure it was going to use its super weapon on the planet. That's the Empire for you.
A super weapon.
Yeah, I'll brief you. Well, I'll get you all the data and everything. This is going to be exposed. Kessel Miner was hit, and it's going to feel the devastation for centuries. Kesselmere Miner.
Casimir Minor. Oh, that's a planet. It's in the sector, but it's a long distance away. Looks
Yeah,
like you've got a lot to tell me.
Yep. But we did it. Mission accomplished. I get a solemn look and look to the ground. Unfortunately, we lost 2 of our best pilots on this, and without them, it wouldn't have been possible. But we still did the impossible and took out 2 Star Destroyers.
Now, as you're looking across, explaining things to Devlin Haig, you look across and you see a pair of legs. Well, now you see the rest of the torso as Paul Bunko is on the ladder of the A-Wing, and he hasn't come down. And he's waving to the crowd But you can tell, even from here, the glistening on his cheeks of tears.
Mm-hmm. I just give
Well,
him
you
a
feel
solid
something
nod.
pound on your back all of a sudden, trying to drive.
Let me guess, it's Maya. Mala.
No, actually, it's Six Gun, Goot Boomcaster,
Okay. I'm like, hey,
the bar owner from Megamorta.
hey, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up?
And you don't get the sentence out because you lose your breath. Yeah, look at this. Best hotshot pilot in the galaxy. Saved us all.
Yeah, how about we celebrate tonight?
Yeah. You know what? You can buy drinks in my tavern anytime. Devlin was talking to. He suddenly looks down. He says, Hang on a second, Bingo. This is priority communication from off planet. Contact I've never seen before. Imperial Senate codes, but I don't recognize.
Answer.
What's going on?
Answer it.
And hello, as he puts it up to his ear. Hello. Yes, this is Devlin Haig, Planetary Chief of Police for Tatooine. What? I can't hear you. From who? Heroes of the Pit. Really? As he hands the communicator to you, he says, I think you'd better take this one.
Yes, senators.
It's not the senators at all, but a different voice, a human voice. It says to you, Are you a member of the Heroes of the Pit?
Yes, I am.
We suspected that your cell has been operating for quite some time now, specifically around the planet Dantooine. How interested would you be in joining an organized rebellion against the Empire?
Oh, yeah, definitely. We'll debrief you on the mission that just happened and give you all the details.
In a different part of Dantooine, miles away, Korik Tosk and Trilla Venavask continue to watch the Jedi Enclave collapse. All of the bombardments from the local TIE fighters and TIE bombers have ceased, and they've all flown off into the sunset, except for a few that are on patrol. It's not entirely safe here with the presence of the Empire. Still, you've seen no sign, and you've felt no further disturbance in the Force. Nothing from the dark, nothing from... As deep down, Korik, you know that your vision has come true, and the light side virgin sacrificed itself for you so that you could do this.
We have faced darkness in its purest form and emerged victorious.
Oh,
He's gonna pat Trill on the back, like one of those big hearty pats.
Be careful, I'm still wobbly.
But I won't
Yeah.
forget the price that has been paid, or the sacrifices made, and the lessons learned.
Hey, I wasn't shot. Oh, I consider it a good day. Shot or stabbed.
We stand on the precipice of a new hope.
That's plus 25 right there.
But
Thank
Hope the
you
others made it.
for being my friend.
Well, thank you for being mine. And I give him a hug.
Yeah, I'll hug Trill back.
As there's somebody climbing the ridge, and you can tell who it is already for this to be a four-legged or four-limbed person. As here comes Maya Tierney climbing, scattering rocks down the ridge behind her. As she's climbing up, she's got a very large weapon strapped on her back. A rifle.
101.
big one.
Well,
I'm gonna pick her
yeah,
up.
well,
Yeah.
You notice now that Maya is covered in ash. Well, a light gray ash on most of her, darker smudges elsewhere. She's
You've had an
been
adventure.
through some serious combat, and there are little spatters of blood across her shoulders, dark red now.
Well, the thing did catch on fire. It then caught the sky on fire. Although I've never really seen green fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just doing stuff down there.
Ash is gonna take ages to get out of my fur, though.
Yeah, we kind of broke the building.
That was you? You
Oh,
broke
yeah.
the building?
Wasn't
Yeah.
us.
It kind of was us. I was the one who started the device that she kept doing that too, and eventually it go boom and the whole building go boom.
Oh yeah,
Next drawer.
y'all did say something about a bomb.
Something like that. Ooh, I got something for you. I'm gonna Hamala that little lightsaber that I stole from the 13th sister.
Ooh.
It's got a red crystal in it. I don't know. Be careful. It's kind of weird.
She'll plop.
Crap, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Holy
she's
snap.
gonna plop down on the ground, and with some work that seems like she's done this a few times before. Starts to disassemble the thing to get at the crystal.
Careful.
Crystal.
Careful.
Yeah, I've done this before.
The crystal is
Find the-
toxic.
Monty,
Don't
did you
touch
do
it
this
with
on
your bare
purpose?
hands.
Did you plan this on purpose?
Half yes, half no.
If you did, you just snookered the hell.
Is that no
Because
shit from the DM?
inside
That sounds
the
like a no
shuttle
shit.
of the 13th sister
That's a no
is
shit.
indeed a red kyber crystal that now sits among the others.
Yeah, she gets like some old mining gloves from her bag so that she can pick up the crystal after Korik's warning. Then pulls out the box and slots it in with the rest of them.
As now there is a rainbow of color
Now
amongst
just
the other
missing
keepsakes of
white.
Uncle Lockyer from long ago. Only one slot remains unfilled, at least for the moment. And that is another story. As all of you, all at once, get a ping on your team comms. A sense of unexpected normalcy amongst the chaos.
Yep.
Halfway across the planet, so does Ame Fasalo. Or I should say, Kev Saito, who is looking over the force sensitive that has helped him, well, continue to wander, at least for now. And elsewhere, dead in the city of Bingo is waiting for an answer from the rest of everyone else. That's
The team, I made it out. Pretty sure she's dead.
As you get on to communications with each other, time to try to check whether everybody's alive. You are so far apart, you don't know who else.
Hey, did everybody make it? Mission accomplished. Dominus destroyed. Me and Reddy got out.
Well, 13th sister's dead.
And the tyrant?
Cork out there.
Jan's
Better
voice
late than
pipes
ever.
in. The tyrant went down. We weren't able to save it, and I don't think the officers were either. Once it hit atmosphere, it was done for. It's crashed miles away from any known city. It's a mess out here. Well, it's a mess over there. I'm not exactly where that place is. Our escape pod landed on the side of a lake, and well, I think I'm gonna stay here for a little while. Things got really exciting, and I need a minute.
Compass, you there?
We aren't going to be able to stay here for long.
What's
it's
that?
Not Compass on the. It's not Compass who's on the line with you. Requested to be part of this line with you.
Oh, we never got Compass on the line? We would have got Compass on the line.
Compass? If you want to get Compass on the line, you can.
I'll get Compass.
I'll bring it. So Compass is on the line too, and the other person identifies himself as, Monty, I believe that you're pertinent, identifies himself as Phantom One.
Oh, I think I remember that.
And he's just kind of waiting for the rest of you to get done talking. But you know he's on the line.
Compass, how'd things go on your end?
The mission was successful. I and my clone troop engaged the stormtroopers, but we took heavy losses, especially because of the bombardment overhead. Your four-armed friend dove right into the stormtroopers, smashed them. She accounted for a good number of kills.
Sure, sounds like Mom.
She's just holding 4 thumbs up.
Well,
By the way, I'm out of slugs.
as we were saying, mission greatly accomplished. 2 Star Destroyers down, super weapon down, 13th Sister down. Your men's losses will be remembered, and we'll have a proper funeral for them. Thank you for your service.
And Compass says, yes, we lost a significant amount of men in the frontal ground assault that was necessary for friends. And he puts the friends in quotation marks because he still can't say the word even over these, especially with someone else on them. But he continues and says, at least to give them the cover and the time that I'm glad to hear that their mission. I hope to hear more during a more significant debriefing once I have our men and equipment sorted out, those who remain.
Yes, we'll
Definitely.
brief everybody in the entire galaxy.
I suppose this is where I should take my part, the voice said. Are all of the heroes of the pit on this short-range channel?
Yes.
Good, because I was one of the people assigned here to be planetside, considering this is your home. I don't know how to break this to you, but you've been summoned by an Imperial senator. You're moving up in the world. You have friends in high places, at least now.
Okay, we'll hear what he has to say once we get organized.
Well, she, actually.
She.
So get yourselves healed as much as possible, because within a matter of a few weeks, you'll be meeting a certain senator named Mon Mothma.
Got it.
I am to be the messenger between. This will be a private meeting. After all, what you have done to the is no doubt likely to be covered up by a media apparatus of their side.
Well, they can't cover up Casimir Minor, and we have the data on the Dominus. Like, we can spread this story.
Now, in any case, regardless of what we're able to do and what that's certainly not my department. My department is to relay to you the results of your mission in the eyes of those who are fighting the Empire. We could use good pilots and good people like you, people who are strong, determined, people who have at least a modicum of morality in this galaxy gone gray and dark in these dark times. Senator Mon Mothma would like to meet you, perhaps to induct you into a new organization.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Is there anything else that you would like to ask?
What is Mon Mothma's agenda?
Well, let's just say that the rumors of an organized rebellion by multiple planets and multiple resistance cells is starting to collect into a genuine rebellion, a rebellion to restore the Republic. An alliance, a rebellion.
That's the agenda, to restore the Republic?
Yes. The Empire has caused too much damage to far too many. Mon Mothma would like to meet you to determine exactly what role you play in this rebellion.
Then you have our full attention, and we'll definitely be eager to meet him.
Are there any of the heroes of the pit who are opposed?
No. Couldn't imagine.
Well then, take a few weeks, get comfortable, and find your best dress uniform, if you're one of the resistance groups that has them.
Okay.
I think we had a uniform.
There are further details that will be given to you within the span of a few weeks. Until then, I can say no more. Please don't change your communications frequency, and be careful. If anyone else identifies themselves Phantom 1, consider our communications.
Okay.
This is Phantom 1, and may the Force be with you.
And you,
This portion of the communication ends. Compass jumps in first. True. It's really possible. There might really be justice for us clone troopers after all. There might be a place for us.
Yeah, Compass, you're coming with us to this Mon Mothma meeting.
You certainly deserve justice.
Do
And
they
Reddy
have
said,
burgers?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
they got burgers. You know what? If we've taken down the 13th sister and everything, heck, if we heal up enough and we get some of our people, is everybody okay?
Yeah.
No, I mean, did everybody make it physically? Does anybody need any help right now? I can grab I can.
I gave Kev the communicator.
This is Ensign Kev Saito, Imperial from the. I'm not an Imperial anymore. From the Tyrant. Ame's hurt.
Where are you guys at?
I don't know coordinates, and escape pods don't exactly have coordinates built in. What I'm going to do is I'm building a flare system. Right? Send some flares in the air. Hopefully you can find us.
Okay, I'll swoop my X-wing down. Do you have any idea geographical information? What do you see?
Large copse of bilb trees, and there's this purplish gray, light purplish gray hill. I think that's vegetation. I'm not sure. I'll have to scout around for a while.
Hey,
might be better
Devlin Haig, yell out.
Devlin Haig is not on your channel right now.
No, I yell out like in person because he was nearby me.
Well, Devlin is kind of standing around, and he tries to worm his way through the crowd. He says, "Yes, Bingo, what can I do for you?"
Hey, I got a hurt survivor from someone on my team, Ame. They don't know where they are. Here, and I give him the communicator. Coordinate with Kev Saito to rescue her.
Yes, Kev Saito? Flares, you have flares. Is she critically injured? I understand. Yeah, she will need some medical attention soon. Then we'll have to send up the flares during daylight. Thankfully, it's late afternoon. We might be. All right. Let us know when you're ready to fire those. Get people in the air as soon as I can. I know some ranchers around. I'll send. Start looking. Later that afternoon, in the slowly lengthening shadows, a single red flare goes up. And close by, a Nerf cart, driven by a couple of Nerfs leading a cart, notices. And Tiqua Dinetta begins to move toward the scene. And to her surprise, she spots a large spaceship escape pod stuck in a tree, and a gentleman waving atop. With the team reunited and awaiting their first, and well, back together again a couple of weeks later at JDO's. Now Ame is bandaged up from collarbones all the way down to the waist. That punch from Senna still hurts. You're seated around eating the classics. Smarter juice is on the table in a big jug, but Reddy's not eating, kind of picking at his food a little bit while the rest of you are talking about various subjects and how close you came and how the battles went. Reddy finally stands up. He kind of eases his food away from him and he says, "Hey guys, he lifts up his glass and clinks his glass, the side of his glass against the pitcher to get everybody's attention.
Yeah, what's up, Reddy?
Yeah.
I can't believe that we all made it, or at least most of us.
You.
I mean,
Oh,
for us to do all of this and to rid the galaxy of a genuine, we know that ship is not going to be recoverable. When that thing blew, it blew parts of it all over the system. There's no way they're going to be able to put that back together.
Yep.
To hear Trill and Korik tell us what happened there, that Jedi is gone, along with that vengeance thing, And he looks over, "Hey, Trill, you know that Night Sister, you got this."
Oh.
And well, you guys. I mean, and he points to Rose and Jan and Ame and says, "You guys infiltrated an Imperial Star Destroyer. Now, well, you guys didn't do really what you wanted to, but time.
Ame just kind of looks down at the table.
I mean, all of us were.
She's not wearing her visor.
All of us were in the right place at the right time." And he looks at Bengo and he says, "Like it was meant to be."
Exactly. The Force
Pulls up his napkin and puts it on the table. And he says, we're a bunch of screw-ups a lot of the time. We were. But things are different now. At least for me, they're different now. If what I hear is true, and it's all true, then the galaxy needs each one of us to be the best version of what we are. And not just to, be good at blowing things up. We need to be in the right place at the right time, be good people, inspire, as he waves a hand toward Korik Tosk. As for me, Dross Vienke said something that's kind of stuck with me. He never described himself as a hero. But you know what? He takes a swig, raises a glass, and says, "I'm ready to be a hero of the pit."
Okay, we are heroes. I raise my glass.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I guess we are heroes.
From JDO's, from Megamorta, from Dantooine, and towards space. Ship captains all around the galaxy are given a set of coordinates to this planet, in this place. That soon, very soon, the galaxy is about to have its destiny changed. This ends session 74, The Dawn of Hope.
Part 2.
Thank you for playing.